Hello, chat. How are you doing today? Howdy there. What? I'm sorry. I got distracted by chat that quickly. That that quickly. Howdy, Ashafel. Never have I ever been this early. Well, you're right. Hey, you know what? You're here though. Twilight Wings, welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't feel like I'd remember you. I feel like I'd remember you. Twilight Wings is definitely something I feel like I'd remember. Sudden voice. Howdy there, sandwich boss. Guess I'm multi-streaming. I see y'all in Discord. I see y'all vibing into Discord. Oh man, I was deciding whether or not to actually do a research stream today. Don't tell us what to do. You aren't my real dad. Here to demonstrate the consistency of the 5e fighter. He's sitting right behind me. He's sitting right down there. Bosco's right there. Mr. Edward Bosco is right there. He's right there. The 5e fighter. Consistency of the 5e fighter. I don't think I could take it off my wall. Actually, might be able to. We'll see. Anywho, so this is today's plan. All right. Here's today. Hold on. Important message, actually. Because somebody's messaged me on the Patreon. And bless their heart for supporting going the extra mile. And I want to make sure I'm responding back to that. Oh, weird. But nope. Discord is open and free. Nothing. No form of content is ever truly kept behind a paywall. Let me send the Discord. There we go. Alright. Well, anywho, I don't think I've been to your lives before. Well, hey, there we go. Just take the camera. So, okay. So, welcome to the live. This one's definitely different considering that you're here for ignore that. I'm just doing the so I can get the link. And that's not what I meant to do. Oh boy, I need a link to the Discord. Oh no, whatever, well I need to, there we go. Perfect, alright, that person should be, don't welcome me, I'm terrible. Now, welcome. It gets you nervous to comment on lives? Oh, well, get rid of that. Get out of your comfort zone. I'm kidding. Do what you're comfortable with. Howdy there, Mew. It's like feeding the rats in your walls. Oh my god. You are not a rat. Alright, a couple things need to happen. Alright. 1, I need to not put you guys on the wrong side. 2, I need to pull a plastic duck simulator. 3, I need to tell you what we're doing today. So, I am in the final section of the iceberg. I'm going to be doing the research, be talking about it out loud. I have my water, I have my coffee. Hopefully you guys have a drink, maybe a little bit of a snack, if not breakfast. And then from there, if we manage to finish researching the iceberg. Golly, if only I had thought of that. God, if only I had thought of that. You're perfect. You're doing great. Hey, Thevorian! Fantastic. You're here now too. Oh my goodness. No, you're gonna fit in just fine, Twilight. You're gonna fit in just fine. Also, I dig the name because of Twilight Wings. First off, it's a great duo of words put together. Second off, because of Pokemon Twilight Wings. You're gonna fit in just fine. You're gonna fit in. You got the sass that you need. You have the sass that you need. Let me go ahead and get you guys set up on Placid Plastic Duck. At work, gonna lurk. Have a great day at work, and thank you for being here. And you know what? Hold on. I need to do something for you because I don't ever do this properly sometimes, and I feel like people are owed it when they pop in. It just doesn't show up on YouTube. So if I did this, then hello, audience guys! Thank you for becoming a wanderer on the Patreon. I messed up. I messed up the way that I say things, so that my brain just hard stopped and didn't let me say anything else. Oops. Thank you for supporting the channel. God, is that you? Just ate clam chowder. I don't think I've ever had clam chowder. Watch this and play Scarlet. Got some more Pokemon trained up. You like to play singles? I am not a competitive person, but I know there are competitive people in the Discard. Let me move some stuff around. You guys can see Placid Plastic Duck. I will not be able to see Plastic Duck. It's Bruce Almighty. My gosh, what a great, he's such a good actor in the movies, and then he says some very questionable things with Scientology, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that. Go do your own research on Mr. I forgot his name. Hey Ruby, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Let me need to pull up my info here, set everything together. Only competitive I know is TCGB Crash Outs. I've only heard that phrase like 4 times, and it only started with a friend of mine that I met up with after like a year. All right, bottom of the iceberg. Literally called the bottom of the Pokemon Mystery Iceberg. Actually, it should be called. I'll call it the should I call it the Lore Iceberg? I should call it the bottom of the Ultimate Pokemon Iceberg. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know what? I haven't given you guys a teaser of the intro of this one. You know what? Let me just. This one's. I've been trying to get away from the hyper like fast ones. Discord has battles. You say, oh, whoa, what's this? I'm sure somebody will. I know I want to host another tournament sometime soon. I know that much at the very least. I'm not echoing or anything, and you guys can't hear the game. Let me fix that, and let me put on music. Let's put on, you know what? Oh, let's put on, what do I want to put on? Let's find, okay, you know what? Pokemon music to study to. Let's just start with Pokemon music. Nintendo Vibes channel. What have you got for me today, baby? What have you got from me? Pokemon mixes. Upbeat Pokemon music to start your day with. That's a good start. That's a dang good start. Haven't drank anything today. Now I think about it. You might want to fix that. You might want to fix that. All right. I think we're finally set up the way that we need to be. We'll see how long I enjoy this music before I need to switch it. Okay, so that's set. But no, I'll give you guys a teaser because I haven't teased everything. Ooh, anything from this one yet. But I've been trying to get things a little bit slower in my intros. So I've been doing, like with these icebergs, I've been testing it out. So I have down deep into the waters, past where the Relicanth swim and the Lanterns live, deeper yet to the bottom where Luminion lay, to the very bottom of the ultimate Pokemon iceberg. Theories such as Deoxys being born from a Staryu due to their core and regenerative abilities, and new Pokemon being brought to our timeline by Celebi, hidden lore of Bill being forced by Giovanni to help create Mewtwo, the existence of a third Mewtwo, why Master Balls weren't mass-produced, and even how Ghetsis planned for you to meet with Arceus. All of this and more will be explained now, as we explore the very bottom of the ultimate Pokemon iceberg. I actually need to remove the existence of a third Mewtwo, because I end up jumping over that one. I jump over that one, and I don't like it. Let's see here. The Dragon Force. Ooh, the Dragon Force. Deoxys, my boy. Relicanth, my boy. Ghetsis. Bro, the first time I heard the term Crash, I was stumbling upon a channel playing the Elden Ring DLC. Most released multiple videos of him trying to fight the final boss, calling the player the promised Crash Out. That's so good. Love Defense Form. Ooh, that is a take that I have not heard yet. Hey Rose, good morning to you. Let's see. Oh, your Pokemon being able to sense the legendary trainer Red. That's the replacement, because that is true. There we go. Yes. Okay, let me read that out loud. Hidden lore, Bill being forced by Giovanni to help create Mewtwo, your Pokemon being able to sense the legendary trainer Red, why Master Balls weren't mass-produced, and even how Gets' plan for you to meet with Arceus. Okay, yep, that goes. There it goes. It flies. Shonen Sauce, howdy there. How you doing? Legendary trainer Red is here and has arrived. How you doing? You're new. Oh, wait, no, I've talked to you before, I think. There needs to be a game with Ghost Getsis, Goatsis, Gastis. Loxin and Noggin. Their whole thing is, like, an extra or new, level where Getsus comes back, and he's, like, hooked up and everything. Dude is seeking immortality. So, I know Loxin and Noggin did that. I haven't watched it. At some point, you know, maybe. Neo Getsus. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there is a third Mewtwo, which there is not. It just confused the pee-pee-poo-poo out of people. Also, I really like this music from X. This is X and Y music, was it not? Hi, Odie. What are you up to? What are you? What's you doing, huh? Oh. Ooh. I will check out. This stuff, Devorian, I will check out that stuff later. You have me curious. It depends. I'm a little weary when it comes to stuff, but I'm also not shy about it. I like to be open. And it depends. So we'll see. Anywho, let me see here. What have I missed in chat? I've been in your YouTube comments first time in live though. There we go. I knew I had talked to you before. I was like, you weren't in a live. I have one trained up that I felt in most of my battles, so I have no way to hurt dark types with it. Oh, the defense form, Deoxys. I'm the third Mewtwo. I'm sorry you had to fight out this way. Hey there, Plow. How you doing? Loxin, basically predicted Pokemon Horizons. Really? I know I really need to watch Horizons at some point. Alright, what I also need to do is pull up the iceberg. Hey, Alolan, how you doing? Oh my goodness, hello in Australia. I'm never gonna forget that now. There's just some things that people have told me, or a lot of things rather, but there are some things that people have told me that I just will not forget. Okay, what's the next one supposed to be? Oh wow, I really 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I have 14 entries left, and I'm done. I'm gonna be on page 22 in a second here. Silver and Giovanni are not blood related. But about that, I know why. I don't even have to research this one. So the whole reason why this one is a thing, is because Giovanni's type O, while Silver is type A. If I remember correctly. Silver Pokemon. Blood. Nope. I have to type up Silver in the manga. Silver manga version. Silver Adventures. Manga. Blood. Type AB. And then Giovanni. Ooh. Except in a very rare case of genetic mutation, a person with type O blood cannot produce a child with type AB, regardless of the other parent's blood type. Since Silver's blood type is listed as AB, and Giovanni's blood type is O, this means it would be nearly impossible for Giovanni to be his father in real life, but that does not mean it is actually impossible. It just means that it is a low chance. There we go. Don't know how I only just found the new video this morning. Hey! Welcome to exactly what I said about YouTube. I hate admitting it. But also, it's probably also because some people didn't want to watch that one. That one's okay. That's understandable. I think it said less regular viewers are watching it, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. I could have titled it different. Maybe the thumbnail could have been better. That one might be on me. But, you know. Neo Getsus is scary even more so than normal canon Getsus. Oh, I don't doubt it in the slightest. I really should look into it. It would be kind of cool. What about when acting like the real counterpart, like to appear Drowsy acted like a tapir, eating plants, swimming in water, and just friendly. I'd love that. I'd love a friendly tapir, but we also, I mean, we have mana. I was like, hi there, Alicia. Well, have they confirmed blood types? Is this adventures thing? Yep, this is a Pokemon adventures thing. Which a lot of the time I like to mix them, but like to make sure I let people know where I'm getting that information from. Pierce would be the best out of all the evil gym leaders. Really? Pierce? Pokemon, hold on. Oh. Is he evil? He's not evil, is he? How Giovanni funding Jesse and James? Oh, literally every illegal activity possible is how. Blood type's a very Japanese thing to talk about, really? You didn't think Plow? Oh, yeah. If you guys haven't seen the new video, Plow is in it. Plow is in it. Giovanni doesn't play by the rules. He didn't care about rarity. Manga, Lorelai shares birthday with you. Ooh. Drew the same opponent twice and won. Oh, the poor person. Shorts to long form, I found out that I get like 0 push until 38 hours after or something. Yeah, it's... Yeah. I don't even know how to... I can't. Pierce isn't even... Okay. Blood alleles can present as OO, AA, BB, AB, AO, and BO? Really? These last two can be from someone having AO parent and BO parent. However, you can't be both, unlike AB, so it presents pure A or... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Only evil by the basic definition of team leader. Oh, okay. Got it. The dark type. The underhanded type. TBL is still an evil team. That is all... Okay, that is also true. You know what? That is true. They're seen as the evil team, the antagonistic team. That is true. You know what? You got a point there. All right. That's done and over with. That's such a short entry. Moving on. Diglett was the first Pokemon. Actually, that one might be true. It might be the first properly recorded Pokemon. Just like how, like, Bulbasaur is the first... Actually, no. Bulbasaur is the first in Pokédex. But it's the first in Pokédex. How is this gonna work? Oh, boy. Genotype versus phenotype. I really need to brush up on some of that sometime soon. Debate that they're a red herring and obnoxious support group, if anything. There is that. Watch the long form and probably sleep to add another one of your videos. Thank you for that watch time boost. Dab, thank you. Spread the channel! Spread the channel around! New lore question. Why is Basket the perfect life form? It's delicious. It's the perfect meal. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's the perfect meal. Alright, how... Was Diglett... Is Diglett somehow posted in the Discord? Oh, got it. Team Star isn't really an evil team in the traditional sense either. Yeah, they're not. I think luckily Pokemon has started leaning towards the idea of antagonist rather than evil team. Oh my gosh, what? Diglett was the first ever designed Pokemon. Pokemon's main developer drew it a lot when he was a kid. Broski just drew... According to lead designer Ken Sugimori, Rhino was the first Pokemon ever designed. However, in the Heihei City Game Freak office in Sun and Moon, if you bring Shigeki Morimoto a Diglett with the Game Boy Origin mark, he will tell you that he drew Diglett when he was a child. You know Diglett, right? It's actually basically just a character that I had made up when I was a little kid. I even drew up a flip book featuring it then. So you can make an argument for Diglett as the first Pokemon ever. What, brother? Okay. Okay. But never official. But not officially a Pokemon. That's another short entry. Oh, no. Please don't tell me all these end ones are going to be short entries. Best way to describe them, ever since Sun and Moon, there has been a split between evil and antagonistic teams. Yes. You should test adding to sleep to at the end of your title. It's so trendy right now, and your videos have the perfect length. I think it'll give you a browse boost. Not really. I mean, with my videos, have you seen the titles of my videos? There's some where I literally could break apart videos and do that. Like, if I were to do... Look, if I were to do, let's see, what could I do? It would be like how to fight a Pokemon and win other several tips and tall grass to sleep too. That one doesn't work. How the Draconids control the world of Pokemon to sleep too. But I mean, if I did like 105 facts kind of thing, right? You know, just some random stupid number. Yes, I absolutely could swing it that way. I have a sleep video on the channel, but meh. Fun fact, the types that don't have an Elite Four are Electric, Grass, Normal, and Fairy. If you don't count Lacy for the DLC, only count yeah, that is true. YouTube almost exclusively don't face me about shorts and never actual videos. When it does, it actually usually about 30 of the series I've even seen the first episode of. I don't get YouTube notifications. I watch like 4 channels, so to be fair. And then binge some others when the time comes. Genotype is what your team markets present. Phenotype is how it looks. Yep, affects, presents an actual body. So genotype of person with A, B, and O would be AOBO. Phenotype would just be AOB. Okay. Learn the Pokemon world to sleep to for survivalists. Hey there, Bon. How you doing? Old Chateau Rotom belonged to Cyrus. We already talked about that. Not even gonna mention it. Already talked about that. Giovanni is Jesse's father. All right, how? How? What's the theory on this one? I don't even turn notice on. I don't blame you. I would be pretty offended if someone fell asleep watching my videos. I talk for so long. I skipped ahead and I saw from you, Giovanni is Universal Dale. Fair, respect. Halfway through the surviving Pokemon world vid. Oh, I love that video. I'm like, let me try not to sound pretentious by saying that. There are some videos I make that I don't care as much for. I make them. I enjoy doing the study for them. Done. But there are some videos I have a lot of fun making. Like, the food, like, what Pokemon edibility video. That video. Surviving the Pokemon world. Like, which one, you know, what's the best region to live in. Oh, wait, no. Not surviving. Surviving was fun. I loved doing the what's the best region to live in. I'd be doing it. The video gotta be good or else you can't sleep to it. And you'd be coming back to the video multiple times trying to find out which part you fell asleep to and starting from there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so good. It's so good. Bonjour. Hey, yo, Zoom. I've seen you in the comments. I think I've responded to you once or twice, but I've read your comments. Take Shiny's video is next in line, right? Yep. It's Iceberg, Shiny video, and then members of the channel will be able to vote whether I do a deep dive on Pokemon Rangers and if they're actually good for the environments properly, or if I do, forgot the other one. Oops. Gives you a 50% boost in Pokemon Dreams. 2 parents when I have kids that have a chance to produce an AOBO, AB, and O child, and this is even taken the RH. Oh my god, the RH gene. Oh, don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that one now. Alright, how do they expect that Giovanni is Jesse's father? Pure Stark Mons, yes! Yes. So, I do want to go... the reason why I want to do that is because I have that Fossils video, but I know I could do it infinitely better these days. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna piggyback this. Alright, I'm gonna piggyback this one off of the silver one. Don't, okay, let me, oh gosh. I don't have the goal on screen because I mean, I could put the goal back on screen. If we somehow manage to hit it at the end of the month, maybe. But, like, I don't know if I want to. Anywho, let me just. He's alive! Thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the community. No offense, T-Day, average Pokemon fan, Wade, Marley, Gilbert, and Glitch Queen 83. Welcome to Big Wanderers! Thank you. Thank you, Heels, for supporting the channel. My goodness. Let me catch up on chat here, because I saw a lot going on. Oh, not for a channel. YouTube is just annoying. Keeps pushing shorts, a bunch of reactions to anime I have no interest in watching. Yeah, that keeps happening on my tablet, which I really need to turn it off for. My drawing tablet. Pokemon Rangers video honestly sounds really amazing. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for all 3. So I'm happy other people are as excited as they seem. Just the news of doing the Pokemon stuff over the field resumed. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Just saying here, I like how Zorik's hair bead represents the Kitsunibi, which is essentially its soul. I forgot about that. The Rangers video would definitely stand out more to me, so that's my vote. So my thing is, I know I won't, like, I'm gonna do all 3, right? Whenever I put out a vote, I like to go through with them, unless one gets horribly outvoted. Like, if one of them gets 10% and the other ones get 50 and 40, then I just forget the 10% for now. Like, I was supposed to cover all fairy types one day, and I just said, I threw it off to the side, because nobody cared about it. Rangers got Aura. Hope you have a good day. Thank you, Heels, and I hope you have a good day as well. Double more cool when you realize the Swin variant has lost it. Yozu, you have taught me today, and that sounds really freaking cool. Video revisions, almost like every couple of years, Pokemon makes a remake. Cool, you can make remakes of any videos that you want to make better. There are 2 videos. It's that ancient video, and then I want to do the Pokemon food chain. Is Yuri even here? It's a lot of memberships. Oh, trust me, there was some gift memberships on Saturday, because we were trying to hit a goal. We got the goal. We didn't hit the stretch goal, which is fine. The stretch goal was a stretch goal. I didn't even think we'd hit the goal. Competitive one trained. It's so cool. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Plus, you can. Great time to just talk. Great place to just talk and enjoy company here. All right, so let me type this out. All right, I'm gonna piggyback this on another theory that is later down the line, saying that Giovanni might instead be Jesse's father. And then I'm just gonna type out explain, because I can explain that without a script. Beep. Miss being here feels oddly nostalgic. It's been a while. It has been a couple of months. Feels good to have you back. And if you know what, you gotta step away again, you step away again. You'll always be welcomed. It's how this works. Oh. I suppose I'll join the Discord since you're bullying me into it. Welcome. I'm not active in the Discord as much, but when I do pop in, I pop in. I was missing? No. I'm talking about Bon. Mystery Dungeon takes place in a Rainbow Rocket universe. Why? Oh! Ibris is killing me. I must admit, I am sleepy. If you're sleepy, go take some, go. Unless, I don't know what time it is for you. Okay, hold on. Mystery Dungeon takes place in a Rainbow Rocket universe. Okay, I think I can see where this is going. But what are some other... What's the background for this? It locks and loads the annual welcome sticker. The freaking maid outfit. Let's see. How could we back this one up? This one shouldn't be super hard to back up, right? So, while I don't necessarily believe this, we could see exactly how this is possible. Wouldn't it be a Detective Pikachu timeline where Mewtwo wins and Argas gets everyone fused to their Pokemon? That could also, you know, first off, hi there, Ninjago Man 7. I had to say the full name. It's funnier that way, but Ninjago. I remember watching that for a couple episodes when I was little. Wow. But that I could see. I might, you know what? But then you'd have people who are intelligent enough to make the machines to turn back into humans, is the thing. You know what I mean? So that's the kicker there. Have a gripe with one of the rules. AI imagery is not art. You could call it AI. Oh my god. That we don't allow AI art. I know you're joking around. We don't allow AI art. Because out of respect for artists that sweat themselves. Pokemon are friends, foes that make them our Brokemon. Let's maybe not without thumbs. You got Clefairy. You have Clefairy. Does that make him our Brokemon? Oh my Brokemon. All right, how do we support this though? Because actually, you know what? Hold on. Blue may have joined Team Rocket. Why can't... See, I don't... I thought having a membership stops ads does it not anymore. I don't think it ever did. I think it just didn't get hit by ads. Popsicle sticks. Headcanon that Pokemon Unite, Ambos Island, Detective Pikachu, Rhyme City are in a similar regional area due to the focus on one part of Pokemon for the trainers in these titles and other reasons. I would like to see the computer rendered artificial pictures. Always that's crap. I would like to see a greater official map of Pokemon in relation to all the regions one day. We've had one official map released related to movies. Real treasures of Brokemon we made along the way. Coffee roulette on my first day. Maybe a second will help. Oh no. How do I support this? Because, okay. Mystery Dungeon World. Also referred to as Earth, citation needed, the world, the world Pokemon, and the world inhabited only by Pokemon. The world inhabited only by Pokemon. Okay. So, the Mystery Dungeon planet is said to only be inhabited by Pokemon. Or at least has been referenced as such once. Unknown how true it actually is. It is unknown. Mystery Dungeons. When they teal, you get to use water gun. Power exceeds that of Hydro Pump. What happens when always try to use Hydro Pump move? It's so powerful it can scare Kyogre. That's what I've always imagined, which would be cool. Oh, I'm in. Why am I in top chat mode? I need a live chat mode. Hello to everybody. Hello to our lurkers. Hello to everybody here. So, ooh. And when we look
I don't know if it would take place in a Rainbow Rocket universe. Unless... Because there's no way. Okay, hold on. There's no way Giovanni would let them live freely like that. There's no way. It's... yes! Oh my god. It's... unlikely, rather. It's unlikely that he would allow an entire planet of Pokemon that are intelligent enough to build structures and have currency to live freely. Though there are some possibilities. Let's just an experiment so you can see what happens. There's, okay, that I could get behind. I could also potentially get behind the idea that I'm thinking before I speak. Could be very similar to what happened in the Pokemon Adventures manga, where he was setting Pokemon to train. It was part of an experiment, and maybe they got too strong, or they changed, or whatever. It could be a pure experiment. He's not touching it. They could have gotten stronger. They could have realized. They could have rebelled. You name it. But this one's so hard to prove, right? This one's so incredibly hard to prove, or even support. Boy, Vanny would be enslave everyone. Vanny. Further, he'd get involved during the tragedies, yeah. Is there a place I can yap about all the things that I know? In the Discord sections, you can. There's certain sections. Engage in conversation and all that. Why are we talking about Giovanni and Mystery Dungeon? One of the theories is that Rainbow Rocket takes place, Mystery Dungeon takes place in a Rainbow Rocket universe. What was the goal of villain from the movie? I honestly forget. Which movie? Which movie? There are some possibilities. Okay. Detective Pikachu. I think they just wanted to fuse with Mewtwo and become the most powerful Pokemon. Like, literally control... Oh, I think they're... Oh, it was the brain device. It was it wasn't even becoming the Pokemon. It was a half step behind from what Bill's machine was, I believe. Where it was, I put on the, like, device and I could control a Pokemon. I have been cursed with knowledge. Study Elden Ring lore. Okay, let me type this out. He was collecting rare Pokemon to train within Viridian Forest. These Pokemon even included a Dratini, which was not Dratini, and I think it was Rhyhorn. Right, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Rhyhorn, Rhyperior, Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Rhydon. And Rhydon, neither of which are native to the forest. In addition, the Dratini was definitely more pensive. More pensive, weary, scared. You name it. While the Rhydon, amongst other Pokemon, were far more aggressive. Okay, and this is where we could find the most plausible support for this theory. Let's see here. Spread the Argas at the end and merge everyone with their Pokemon. I don't remember who wanted to go global. I would not be surprised if he did. Not calling the gaming corner Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Pokemon is a card. Okay. Hey there, Pokemon gamer. Oh my gosh. Howdy there. It was like a mind meld of kind of idea. So maybe I didn't remember it properly. Raihan? Did I say it? Let's assume PMD was post-apocalyptic of some kind. Yeah, it was. There was a lot of questions there. There's a lot of questions in general. Gotta get a shower and start getting ready for bed, y'all. Take care. Thank you for being here, Twilight Wings. You have yourself a great rest of your night. Goodness, it's morning for me. You are on the opposite side of the planet, then. Are you also? You must also be in old Australia. This is where we find the most plausible support for our theory. With a divide in Pokemon, one side not wanting to trade up or and be combative, while the other side is known to be is built to be aggressive. Seems like a great way to do research for books, worldbook. I might have to try this one day. Then do it. Do it. Just clock in, set yourself a timer, Pomodoro that thing, and then it's not Pomodoro. What is it? Whatever the timer is. It's like 20 on, 5 off, whatever. And then build your stuff up and then go from there. You know? Look into theories, look into random stuff, and might give you ideas. It's 10:05 for me, I just work night shifts. Gotcha. In which case, sleep well, drink plenty of water for your night shift. I used to work night shifts. I know how it goes. With a divided Pokemon, one side not wanting to train up and be combative, while the other side is built to be aggressive, we can find turmoil and discourse amongst the groups of Pokemon being brought in by Giovanni. Eventually, let's say Giovanni wins in his plan for domination of his planet. He would only make more sections for individuals to reside, for Pokemon, I should say. For Pokemon to be trained. I'm gonna lurk now and have lunch. Ooh, have a good lunch. Like more sections for Pokemon to be trained up and strengthened for his goals. But the more Pokemon you introduce, the more problems he will begin to have with his plans. Pokemon that don't respect his authority. Pokemon that will not stand for the abuse. And Pokemon that will retaliate at any given notice. We can look at Pokemon such as Tyranitar, who are incredible destructive forces. Actually, I could say Tyranitar and Gyarados. They're incredible destructive forces and often... Typo. Run rampant, destroying everything and attacking everyone in their rampage, no matter if you are friend or foe. Is it unfair that all physical rock moves don't even have 100% accuracy? Only signature rock moves are all 100%? I feel like a lot of rock moves, when I think of rock moves, they also have the rider of a like a stat lowering condition to them. So I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it personally. I need to shave this, like just trim this down a bit. Trying everything and attacking everyone in their rampage, no matter if you are friend or foe. It would then be not a matter of if, but a matter of when would even a singular facility be destroyed by either a Pokemon Rebellion or a rampaging Pokemon. We've seen Pokemon work as groups. Yeah. Pokemon work as a team without trainers. We know their intelligence. And we know that if Pokemon do rebel in full, humanity never stood a chance. As exemplified by the old verses. Was it Claw Scale, I forgot. Man never could stand up to the might that are Pokemon, or something like that. It's a great line. It's a fantastic line. Trainer would only have them learning as much moves as they can, like 4. 4 is a lot. I remember people saying it was too few, while when you think about it, even 2 moves and an ability is, I assume, a lot to remember. Tremendous ecosystem-wise. Oh, truly. It's think of the actual effect of those moves. Even just thinking about grass-type Pokemon and what they do there. Luckily, I think it's kind of been shown that moves like Sunny Day are a lot more localized rather than massive, big effects. Which villain's the closest to being the total hero, just took a few wrong steps and slipped into evil? Howdy there, Krill. How you doing? Depends on the canon. It's either... I would honestly, if it's the manga, it'd probably be Archie and Maxie. Though they have more of a redemption. Maybe. N was evil for a while, technically. He was definitely he was the antagonist for the majority, but he was. I don't know if N counts for that either. He was manipulated that way. He was literally raised from a child into being this puppet. So not N. Blink Blanc. Rose might be. Chairman Rose might be. Literally speaking my thoughts on it. I knew I had to be careful. I knew I was thinking about you when the second I said N. I can counter argue myself decently. All of Team Star technically, but they're not villains. You know what I mean? Doing alright, finally woke up. I'm gonna check out this stream. How are you? And what's the topic at hand? We are going through the final part of the iceberg. And right now we're talking about how Mystery Dungeon takes part in the Red Rocket universe, but I'm answering Heels' question on what's the villain that's closest to being the total hero, just took a few wrong steps and slipped into evil. It's probably Rose. I don't even say he's a hero, though. It's kind of lame. Like, it's... Concept, great. Like, the whole line of things that, like, understandably, is cool. In terms of why you would do certain things, but it just... Minus the hiding history of Galar. That's the big kicker. Oh, I'm so wrong. Oh, I'm so horribly wrong. It's Lusamine. It's freaking Lusamine. I'm so horribly incorrect. It's Lusamine. The Aether Foundation is meant to do nothing but good, but thanks to the fact of Bone disappearing, and she fell into her depression and incredible anxiety, that the Hyligo attached to her and was able to feed on her anxiety and depression, which is literally what Nihiligo does, makes them stronger feelings, removes her inhibitions, and she becomes this villain that just wanted to control the multiverse. Lysander, was he too crazy? I think when your plan starts with the, I'm going to use the ultimate weapon, I think you've already gone too far. I think you've already gone too far. I think Lysander arguably has one of the most understandable bases for his reason, like, for why he did things, but everything he did was horrible, right? He was correct. You know, we live in a world, even in real life, we live in a world where you have the haves and the have-nots. You have people that are absolutely, they have all this money, they don't help people, you name it, right? And then you have all the people who are literally dying as we speak, from disease, from starvation, just being born, you name it, right? Or before they're even born, which is a tragedy. And Lysander is like, this is only going to get worse because there's only... Humanity is increasing, Pokemon are increasing, there's going to be more and more, and there's only so many resources, and these people who have all this money are hiding all these resources away for themselves. Screw that. We're resetting. We're done. We're going to take the people who are good, make them immortal. You take all the people who are bad, let them die. And that was his whole thing. But the problem with him is he is a human that is flawed, meaning that he basically sat down and said, I'm going to choose you, and you, and then if you're a part of my team, you just have to pay a certain amount of money to join. Which completely is, what is it called? What's the word? When you contradictory. It was completely contradictory to what he was doing, showing that he is a flawed human despite his intelligence, despite his innovation. He is known as, like, the innovator in, like, you look at Pokemon Generations and stuff like that, what they called him, the visionary, really. It's just his methods were terrible. Him. The smiley face got me. Now, what's all this about? YouTube algorithm suggested this stream to me, Pokemon lore discussion. Pretty much, I'm actually going through the Ultimate Pokemon Iceberg. Have you ever seen this channel before? I'll ask you that. Feeling moves are 100 power under must be 100% accurate. Play rough. 90-90 is the only physical move that is not Spirit Break, only learned by 2 power. Really? Let's enter a point with the people ruining the planet environmental-wise, but the plan to Thanos snap the planet was not the logical solution. Worse than Thanos snap. Agreed with you. Worse than Thanos snap. He was ready to eliminate 99% of the population, and then let the 1% literally survive. Is it purge all the undesirables eugenics? Oh, it absolutely is. New to me, but it looks fun. Oh, well, welcome. So, okay, let me explain to you who I am. I'm Krillic. I do long-form Pokemon videos. I mean, hours on the Pokemon ecosystem, lore, you name it, right? I'm doing the research now on the part 4 of, or is it part 5? Of the longest Pokemon Iceberg that had over 300 entries in it that I found, and it was a fun go-through, and I have so many other videos that I've created. Welcome. I do live streams. Right now, the channel, I was working myself to the bone because the channel ad revenue kind of dipped. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, so I'm still making videos. Slowing down a little bit. Higher quality videos. Still the long videos. Probably going to pick up a part-time job. I've been applying, but at the same time, that means that extra money that I can just throw at the channel until there's enough members for the channel to be completely self-supporting. But yeah, recognize this. Gonna keep you on in the background while I do my PT homework. Hey, if you have to leave to focus on your homework properly, you do that. Oh, physical therapy. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm stupid. You know what? Never mind. Looking back, Mew, yeah, he had the Thanos stop process and really understood. Thank you. Definitely go through the backlog when I have some time. Thank you. And you know what? Thank you for popping in and being here. There's a community here that I'm very happy that I've been able to bring together. Showing the channel to as many people as I can. You're doing Arceus's work. Thank you. Alright, let me continue what I have here because I feel like legendary algo pull. Thanks. Hey, you know what? I'll be happy that the algorithm threw you at me. The algorithm's kind of been shooting me in the knees for the last month, and there's only so hard I can pull on the reins. Thank you, Bon. Unfair, unequal version. Yeah. Biased Thanos snap. Let's see. We know they're intelligent. We know that Pokemon do rebel in full. Humanity never stood a chance. Exemplified ability old versus. As such, it would only be a matter of time before there would be multiple rebellions or mass cataclysms, really, caused by Pokemon against humanity, against the humanity that has grown to enslave them. No, not religions. Multiple. Is rebellions not really? Okay, never mind. So, but I haven't had a full rest day in 2 weeks. Oh, goodness. Pop in and out, packing, and you are all my body double. We got you. Actual PT appointment days. I'm EP, bro. Make sure you're eating, man. Make sure you're eating protein and carbs. Potatoes are great. Little stuff. Oh my god, I wanna go baked potato right now. Now that I've said a baked potato, evil Malamar comes back to rule. I mean, it could. Freaking Malamar goes to the future, never comes back. We'll be back. Never comes back. Eventually, Giovanni, Giovanni and Rainbow Rocket as a whole. Rainbow Rocket as a whole would be pushed out of this universe if they weren't already gone, trying to conquer other universes. Your next thought should be, well, they already conquered their worlds. Why can't they work together to take over all the Pokemon again? To enslave all the Pokemon again. The reason is, the only reason the only example to counter this, that's not the right wording. The only counter argument we need for this is by looking at Archie and Maxie, who, even once they were able to succeed in their plans, they could not, in any canon, control the forces that are Kyogre and Groudon. And in fact, in the games and in the Pokemon Generations episodes, they are hinted at if not explicitly shown, explicitly just shy, or if not just shy being shown, there it is, dying due to the legendary ancient Pokemon. This is a new track. No, it's not. Adventurous Pokemon to make memories too. Oh, it's been a new track. Oops. Boil a mash with stick of stew sounds really good right now, doesn't it? Funny thing, your Hydreigon is our Dracovish. I'm in French. What? That's dope. Not nearly every villainous plan would allow them to maintain a grip on power. Yeah, no, absolutely not. No, if you look at all the Team Rainbow Rocket leaders, they all died or went insane, or like once they completed their plans, they're just the only one who, literally the only leader who never goes insane or anything is Giovanni. He always just walks away. He's like, all right, I'm done. He only ever walks away. Perfect track for Maxie and Archie. I'll be real, it's only noise. It's only noise. I should check on... At Getsis, who had arguably the best shot at it, was very tenuous. Yeah, he still snapped. He was delusional. Dude, when he would lose, is beyond delusional. I'm gonna just check on Mr. Jaeger downstairs. He's probably sleeping on the couch. Yep, he's coddled up. He's all EP. He's an EP boy. Can't really. I would show it to you guys, but he's just curled. Da. From here, we can only imagine what Pokemon such as Rayquaza, the Origin Trio, and even Arceus would do. Because in no instance does any individual retain perfect control or power over these legendaries. I'm not gonna say in fact again. Even if they did, it would not last long, as it would lead to their death due to strain. And I could talk about it in the Pokemon Adventures manga. Steven Stone freaking dies. I've said it in one of the icebergs already, but he dies because he was controlling the Reggies for too long. Fan comic I saw basically turned Maxie and Archie into an old people couple, and I can't unsee it now. Oh, yeah, no, it's everywhere. I think I used the GIF. Who would win a contest of rings between Comfey, Klefki, and Chingling? Oh, you mean like the ringing sound? Oh, Chingling. Chimecho even. Chimecho, absolutely. It hunts birds. It kills birds. Remember when 90s gaming franchise villains were completely fantasized, dumbed down to fit an even younger audience? I remember. Nintendo. Oh, you mean if you mean an actual battle, probably Klefki. Real talk. Names of Pokemon in other languages, hearing is how it is in French is cool AF. If you look at some of those other names, they give a really good guide as to what they're based off of. What's up with the duck pool? It's ducks. They just vibe. They give you guys something to look at while I'm doing research. That's it. Gives you something to look at while I do research. That's all. Cyrus's eyes bleed when controlling Dialga and Palkia. Really? Holy piss. Like the only people who wants more non-complex villain, because I feel like the only person. Oh, because as much as people want realistic villains in real life, saying you were bullied is probably not going to hold up in court. Yeah. I think there's a... I think it's fine having realistic villains, but then you also have to have realistic consequences. That's all. What's my teeth make the rest of my coffee taste like chocolate? Oh, weird chemicals. Look, there's a ton of taste chemicals that you can look into for that. It is really fun. Thank you for that, Mew. Steven Stone dies in the Pokemon Adventures manga from controlling the Reggies for too long. Cyrus's eyes bleed in the manga from controlling Dialga and Palkia. Humanity is not meant to have absolute control ever. And even if it attains it, humanity will pay a price. A steep price. Let's flower it up a little bit. Let's see here. Oh, what a great stream to wake up to. It's 17:20. Oh my goodness. Hey, Solar. I think starting from Black and White, controlling legendaries doesn't have physical drawbacks on the characters. Black and N are fine. Lysander and other characters are fine. And in Sun and Moon, the MCs are fine too. It might also be the type of control that happens. Because I think the Steven Stone, let's think of it this way. Steven Stone did it for weeks, was the idea, if I remember correctly. I mean, having not fully read it, but, you know. He controlled them for weeks straight. So the strain killed him. Dog and Palkia are literal gods. Not to say Evital and Xerneas aren't. But they're also representative of, like, control of life. Ah, it gets weird. Nah, see, now there we go. Villains that want a weapon and capture a powerful thing but still want control. A childish if you want this result. It's childish. For result, you need to design it so you can unleash it without control. Have a plan to reclaim power afterwards. No Pokemon. There's not a... There's... The closest you get is a non-legendary, like Tyranitar, Gyarados. And even then, Team Rocket has failed at that. The legendaries started from Black and White go the route of power, friendship, and add me to your team. Yeah, there it is. That's actually, you're right. It goes back to the bond. It goes back to the bond. You know what? I'll actually mention that. The only exception to this would be any instances where a legendary deems you worthy and wants to be a part of your team. A mutual respect is obtained, and you work together for your goals. Rather than controlling them, even if for a good purpose. So if we take all of this, I'll catch up in chat in a moment. So if we take all of this info and apply it to Rainbow Rocket and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, we can find that there actually would be a good chance that Pokemon would rise up, retake control of the planet, and prevent humanity from ever returning due to the injustice that they receive, due to the injustice of humanity against Pokemon. And it all goes back to another old verse. I need to grab the old verses. Pokemon old verse. I think it's verse 17. Nope, it's one of those. Oh no, it's so close to 17. Once it's shone upon all with the warmth of welcome sun, but now we weep to grief we fall, starved of the light of now it is gone. And some they go, despair with all in search of it, they reel and run, they quit their hearths, abandon home, and leave our lands to be undone. And when they're gone beyond recall, this land will be a home to none. This land will only ever be a home to Pokemon. But I should start with the when first this land was formed, when Man and Mon lived happily. I should do verse 1920, not just verse 20. That's it. It all goes back to old verses 19 and 20. There we go, baby. There we go. I love the old verses so much. The old verses are so cool. They're so cool. I love them. What did I miss? Hold up. Back it up. Some researchers on who were the non-mythical, non-legendary fire-type Pokemons that would reach the highest temperatures. Both of them are pretty obvious, but third interesting guess. Non-legendaries reaching high temperatures. Magcargo's way up there. It'd have to be like Magcargo, Flareon. And the Simi. One of the Simis. Rough night tonight? Oh, what's up, Soul? Just missed the days when older franchise treated the audience like humans capable of understanding, weren't dumbing themselves down to appeal to an age range I'd already loved them to begin with. There's a balance. I think it's important to do what they were doing and what some people do nowadays too. A great example of this is the cartoon. I've never watched it, but a cartoon Bluey, which Bluey, the reason why so many people love it is because it not only had a great appeal to children in how it presented itself, but it also held messages that were directed towards adults who they knew were going to be watching this show with their kids because their kids want to have bonding time, and you should have bonding time with your child to watch a show, so on and so forth. That's incredibly important. So that's a huge, not mess up my cord. That's a huge part of what's going on there. And the first two Pokemon, or actually the first three Pokemon movies had that, I think, was the idea behind it. Manga had zero chill compared to everything else, and I love it. Legit set in a more realistic world than friendship is magic. Very horde drill is ripping into your friend. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah. I'm covering it. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm covering another part of the manga this month. I have to. I'm doing this. I'm doing the shiny video, and then I'm immediately doing a manga piece. I don't care. I need it. I've read too much without actually reading it. I need it. Zonia is dead ass why to join your dreams. They as I'm Zenta are unknown. Read what Kogita says about Enamorous. I feel it doesn't. It left because of the strife, if I remember correctly. But also says that it left because it just doesn't like the cold. Turns to rusted Sword and Shield. Sword Henry was being manipulated. Oh, poisoned by Eternus. Oh, the rusted portion. That makes sense actually. That could see. Are you technically catching the avatars of legendary Pokemon, not the actual legend, like PLA with Arceus? Only with Arceus. All other Pokemon can technically be recreated. Giratina, Balkia, and Dialga are recreated by Arceus at per will. Arceus at this land will be for Pokemon alone. Yes! Usually Eternus poisoned half the gym leaders, trainers present at top of Hammerlock Castle that were fighting it. I remember reading about that a little bit. Ah! Mew! I'm already gonna read it! You're doing this to me! There's always a bigger fish. Magcargo, Camerock. Ah, I should have known Camerock. And Delphox. Oh. Oh, the ear tufts. Don't think it's appropriate to talk about Chad. I don't want to ruin the mood. You know what? That is a-okay. Respect to you. We got you, buddy. And I hope you feel better soon, though. I hope it gets better. In regards to the dumbing down things, I think Sword Shield was definitely its worst, but PLA and Star Valley have been good steps back in the right direction. Very solid and can raise those mature subjects even in child-friendly ways. Yeah, there you go. I think just Sword and Shield just ideal was good, execution not so great. I think the characters were fantastic. I think the small stories were good. But Rose needed more time throughout their story. Yeah. Luigi's amazing. It was too relatable. I cried way too many times. If Pokemon went that direction, it'd be a perfect balance. See, there we go. I have a bond. Read it. I'm not even bothering holding it up to your throat to read it. You're doing it for me. There's a lot of good parts, but it doesn't quite come together. Yes. Yeah, that's the kicker. I enjoyed my time with Sword and Shield. I did. Could I ever replay it? Probably not. Not unless I do a Nuzlocke. Which, speaking of, not this week. I'm not bothering this week. This week, it's research and cracking videos out. It's what I'm doing. Next week, I will start the Pokemon Black and White randomized Nuzlocke. Okay? I'm going to start on Wednesday. I think I'll do Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then, because guess what? I have, you guys met the goals. I have the Black and White Nuzlocke. I have to do the Pokemon Run and Bun. And then I have to do the Professor Oak Challenge for Heart Gold because you guys reached the monetary goal. You guys rocked it. I'm very thankful for that. So, yeah. It's wild to me. It's wild to me. I know nothing about run and bun, by the way. Sword and Shield's tedious, yeah. Played it once, thought, yeah, that was okay, was done with it. Yeah, I think the kicker for me is, why should I have to catch a new Pokemon to have its Gigantamax form? No. No. If you're gonna give me the gimmick and have a special form for my Pokemon, I should not have to catch another one. I've already bonded with this one. And maybe I'm just too emotional and too attached, but that's me. I know they changed it with the DLC, but it should not take a DLC to fix that. And you have to go to the DLC lands to do that. Get the max mushroom. So the sword, I say that as a sword and shield lover. It's got so much going for it, and it just in the games. Balance is great at explaining mechanics lore for audience who's too young to have it or play stuff's perfect. Cool. Handling dumbing the theme sound is what grinds my gears. Agreed. Run about. I've never played any of their Switch games. Honestly, I'll eternally be waiting for the Gen 5 remake on Switch before I do anything else on Switch. It might come closer than you think. Fix this by making Gigantamax usually worse than the normal ones. No, I don't think so. I think Dynamax only has special moves, and those moves are only a little bit stronger, and that's really it. Otherwise, their stats and everything stay the same. To my knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong, but to my knowledge. Gets this plan for you to meet Arceus. I get to cover that now? Yeah, okay, alright. Okay. Okay. Ooh, this is difficult, because I'm not going to be able to find anybody with this theory to help me figure out where to go, right? This is all... I have to pull up Getsis himself. Actually, hold on. I think I know exactly where this goes. Yeah, their designs, their music, alpha... Okay. Got it. I got it. Okay, I see where this is going already. Mostly because the signatures are worse than just the regular Dynamax type moves and have more niche effects. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. This one is difficult. But I cannot find anyone else's theory to help support this, but I think I get it. I think I get it, and I'm willing to believe it. Do I start the music? Music, design, plan. Yes. I think you start with the music, you follow the design, you go into the plan. I'm going to do something for you guys here today. You know what? I'm going to pull up a second tab for myself for music, and I'm going to give you guys Getsis's theme. I'm going to give you guys Getsis's theme real quick. Ready? Battle Getsis, Battle Getsis. I don't want an arrangement. I just want the OG theme. I don't want a remaster. I just want his theme. Does this work? No, that is not it. Hold on. Getsis. Arrangements, symphonic metal cover. No. Battle Getsis. This one? That's it. That's right. I'm going to give you guys this for starters. We're going to start here. Okay? The view's already on top of it. Let's begin with the music. Getsis himself. The man who wants to... You know what? We're not even going to talk. No. Getsis himself. A cruel, uncaring, uncaring man who only wants to control the world through sheer force and dominance. His music is simple. Strong, beating drums. Warlike. Strong bass to them. Strong, deep sounds. And they even build up. They even crescendo and build tempo over time. And as the song continues through, we hear the chanting of his name in a chorus. This is essentially his theme, through and through. This is essentially his theme, beginning to end. Nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy on the surface. But how about we switch over to what Arceus' theme sounds like? Not Volo. I want Arceus. What did I miss in chat? We got a Delatown Winter theme after to help us calm down. I'm being filled with sheer dread. Adults coming to enter the wrong home. Q piano. Every YouTube comment section on his battle theme just sounds like Dennis. I can hear it. Getting real Dancing Mad sections 113 vibes here. There it is. There it is. There's those drums. Pokemon games I don't like are GSC. Okay. DPP. Really? Hardcore Soul Silver. Oh, X and Y and BDSP. The only way to make me dislike any media is to find the majority of the characters boring, and I do love the Galar characters. Interesting. Okay. Dennis. Natural Harmonia Gropius review when? It's actually a hot take. A little bit of a hot take, but you know what? I respect it. Characters play a big part in liking the games or not. Galar had really good characters. Fair. Sipping on Raihan. God, that is... You can absolutely feel the music parallels. Yeah. Yeah. This is where... So I originally was sitting in the Discord voice section, and I think Mew and Solar were there. There it is. There it is. There it is, right there. Oh, there it is. This was the moment where you're kidding me. And... Or maybe it wasn't. I wasn't sitting in Discord. Maybe it was just another stream. Either way, it just kicked off. And my brain just exploded. I'm like, this is where it begins. We find in Arceus' theme one similar instrument being played in a similar tempo. That singular... Is it just a bass drum? I'm just going to say drum. A singular, deep drum. You don't find this drum in, and I don't think you do. In any other theme. Actually, let me Dialga fight theme legends. Arceus. I want to check this. Dialga Pocket origin form. Nope, Glitch City, you're great, but I need to listen to the actual one. Here it is. Yeah, that's not, they don't even use the drum. You do not find that drum even in... What in the heck? Okay, alright, let's put on some calm music again. There is a thing with writers in many forms of media where they might be good at certain things but bad at others, such as some writers would be really good at plot pacing but bad at dialogue. I'm not that great at dialogue. Or could be really goofy at character writing or good at character writing and dialogue but bad at plot. I can write narratives. I can write plots. I'm not that great with dialogue. I have not practiced it enough. You don't find this drum in any other theme. Trying to muster that feeling of oppressive power. That's a good way to call it. It is an oppressive power. Fitting for the only two individuals that would be considered the alpha Pokemon and someone who wishes to be the alpha. We follow this by looking into Getsis's, that's weird to say out loud, concept art. Concept art and the way he holds himself. And I know I've talked about this before, but it is at its most relevance now. That's how we do it. You know what, I'll show it to you guys even. As someone who writes TTRPG campaigns, suck at writing, especially grammar, Actually, I might not be that bad at dialogue now I think about it. I literally run Pokemon Star Signs, TTRPG, Pokemon Star Signs every last Friday of the month, except for this month. Thunder isn't here. He's off doing his thing. He's in Japan. He'll be back. But there's a pilot and multiple episodes you can catch up on. It's great. It's fun. It's why having multiple writers is very important and paying them. Yes. I had somebody who was very sweet who offered. Actually, I think it's multiple people who offered, and they're like, I could do editing, blah, blah, blah for you, and it'll be okay. You don't have to pay me. And I'm like, no, that's not how this works. If I ask anybody to do anything for me, they're getting paid. I refuse. I'm sorry. But you're very sweet for offering that. Very kind of you. But I would, if I ever hired somebody, they are to get paid very well. Or hiring, commission, you name it, right? That's what I believe. That's what I would want. I just realized how far away I am over here. Let me just... Howdy. Sliding over. Let me show you guys something special here. Let me show you... Boop! And then... Boop! So, okay, I'm going to zoom this way in, right? Way in. And I want you to look right there. Look at his secondary face. Look at that secondary face right there. What does that look like to you? That second eye that he no longer has covered in that concept art right there, where he no longer has the little eye covering. That is the alpha symbol. All right, that is the same symbol that we have seen on other Pokemon in other instances. That is the alpha symbol by all means. All right. think of your Alpha and Omega, right? So if we keep that in mind, you have the Alpha symbol on his face. You have... Actually, hold on. Let me look at Volo real quick. Let me just take a gander at Volo real quick. It's not the same. It's not the same, but give me a moment. It looks like it. You can see the perversion of what's happening here. You can see that there's the three pieces coming off, right? You can see. I don't think that's a good tie, but you can talk, like, it could be talked about. 2 on the side, 1 technically off the top. Technically. Again, I don't think it's concrete or very good tie-in, but it's a good way to talk about the perversion of it. Because there's not a lot of characters that have that type of hair at all. They just don't. Say it out loud because it might, out loud might, oh yeah. Oh, I say, oh yeah. Saying out loud sounds nothing like what a human would say. Yeah, if you don't, yeah. All the time. I cannot explain how many times I say things out loud just to test things. Gen 4 and 5 being so close definitely makes me believe this has some stock to it. They definitely had a stronger focus on cosmology of all things. Yeah, and over time they stepped away from it, unfortunately. That was something that was being talked about in Toby's server. It's not another point for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon thing. Mewtwo is in the game, which means humans existed at some point. That is a very good point. That is an insanely good point, actually. Watch a lot of Andrew Tate content. The true alpha. There are a whole abandoned labs and human-made structures and rescue team as friend areas. That's a really good point. Might have to talk about that, actually. I forgot about that. I forgot about that completely. I may become a villain. Good and kindness like Jump 1. Oh my goodness. But I wish you all a great week. Catch you later. See you, Heels. Thank you for being here. Why is it even Alpha and Omega? I would think they would really want to show Groudon and Kyogre being opposites. It would make it more go sense like Alpha and Zeta. I think it's because they have this. It's less about opposites and more about the beginning and the end. That's all that there's a lot of stock in the beginning and end of things in Pokemon. Life and death being another just strong example of that. Relation to Magmar and Lucario. Oh, hit me with it. I'm very curious. This is one that I am unaware of. Seeds of life which emerge on the desolate land in which it ends. There we go. There we go. Which also ties into what Archie and Maxie were doing. Archie was trying to expand human territory for the sake of humanity and expansion. Meanwhile, Maxie was trying to do that. Archie was trying to expand the seas and return everything back so that way humanity was no longer around and we created a perfect paradise for Pokemon. What letter is Omega? Oh, not the last one, I think. I don't know for sure. Okay, I'm going to type this out and I'll catch up with chat in a second. Look at Getsus. He bears under his eye mask the Alpha symbol. Something that we have been familiarized with time and time again through Pokemon. If not, at the very least, through the efforts of Pokemon Alpha and Omega. Oh, well, Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Let me just type that. It is the last letter. Oh, okay, never mind then. Definitely was a Bible verse saying something about the Alpha and Omega too. Ah, if only I remembered that one. If I remembered that one, I would have put that in the Arceus video. Ah, that would have been so good. There's so much more I could have done with that, but still. Here's the 24th letter. Oh, okay. Well, I've been educated today. I stand corrected. If not at the very least, through the efforts of Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Alpha is representative of being the first. Of dominance. For that matter. This is no scar on Getsus's face. This is a claim to what he believes is his own destiny, the succession of his own plan. The tie to this being that he only ever shows... Wait. Oh my god, do I have to look at Ghetsis' feet? Is that really what I'm doing today? No, okay, he has both covered. Never mind. Okay. Tie this being that he only ever shows one eye. And even when he shows both arms, one is completely covered as he crowns N. This follows our alpha. Oh gosh. Symbolism. So far. A show of power in his mind. In his own mind. And with understanding that Arceus is the alpha Pokemon, even without Ghetsis saying anything regarding Arceus, we find that feels nasty. That doesn't feel good. With understanding that Arceus is alpha Pokemon, okay, hold on. Redo that entire sentence. Tie this to Arceus being the alpha Pokemon, and we have some more minor points to attach to this theory. We could even go with the idea that Ghetsis has a hairstyle similar enough to another individual who intended to control or defeat Arceus. Even if it is loosely similar, Volo. With both of them having the locks on the side and one on the top, all three branching off of their head. But I believe that the most interesting point of evidence we have to support this theory, is in fact Ghetsis' goal to restore the original dragon. Alright, what did I miss in chat? And we'll get into the original dragon in a moment. Beginning of the Bible is a contemporary of time. With how Ghetsis behaves, he's always looking for a proxy. He wants to rule from behind the curtains, much like how Arceus does. Yes! Arceus proxies that embody the laws and created a world like the creation trio and everything that branches from there. He's part of Pokemon Illuminati. In my own thoughts, it's more like he wants to take the role of Arceus. Yes, absolutely. I could see that. Is it known that Mega Evolution is inspired by France being the first to discover nuclear energy? Is it? That I did not know. That I did not know. I have not... Part of me wants to dig into Mega Evolution again. Sadly, I need to head out. I have meetings. You got this. Thank you for being here, Thavorian. And you have yourself a great rest of your day. Best of luck with the meetings. Boo, 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 boo.
I'll be here for a while today. Let's see here. The original dragon was the combination of Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem. Reshiram and Zekrom, with Kyurem being the leftover pieces from when they split. Reshiram representing truth, and Zekrom representing ideals. And I'm gonna have to, I will bring to you something I've said in my Divine Truth video. And this is gonna be the fun part. I have to go grab the Divine Truth. The Divine Truth, Arceus and our sins against it, and then I have to Control F. Control F. Original Dragon. Dragon. Oh no, did I not? Uh-oh. Feeling temptation to hum out the Craggy Coast theme. Where's the section we can write stuff at? There's a general writing section and a fan section. Or a fan writing section, I'm sorry for the burp. Did I not type in here? Truth. Nope, ideals. If I just type in ideals. Our original dragon may be comparable to the truth. Combination of truth ideals. Reshiram is Zekrom, while Kyurem was the main piece of the line. Stones are white, black, white stone, black stone, and one that was never used in the game is the God Stone. Okay, okay, go over the story. The story essentially states how truth and ideals are equal. They can overtake each other. Impart some wisdom through this. When someone says they think something, yeah, okay, yeah. I say all of this from that. They will. Okay, there it is. Okay, here it is. The two dragons were equally matched as they battled, neither conquered another. As a result, the brothers set aside their differences and equally declared there was no right side either. Story essentially states how truth and ideals are equal. They cannot overtake each other. Then I get into how the whole idea that truth and ideals are basically the same exact thing. That's why they can't overtake each other. And if you create the original dragon, you are creating the truth, the singular truth. All right, what is it? Let me see here. Should I write those in fan things? Oh. I think general writing, maybe? I'm not sure. All right, time to go. Me. See you, y'all. Thank you for being here, PB. You have yourself a great rest of your night. Sleep well. Yep, okay. Yep, this is what I need to use. The story of our dragons. I love when I can just grab from an old video and pop it here because it's just nice. It's just nice. Heading out myself, I got a rat dog that needs walking. Hopefully be back around in the future. Thank you for being here as well, him. You have yourself a great rest of your day. Have a great walk with your rat dog. I've got mine sitting right over there. She's loafing right now, sleeping away. Oh my gosh. What that is, what gets us is after power over the divine truth through playing with the flow of life.
if not more. I'm going to add to that. I feel like there's more to this. If the original dragon is ever created, they will create the truth. What we might even be able to say is that with Arceus having 1,000 arms... no, let's not introduce that. That's a bad idea. I've already overloaded with information. It's time to interpret information from there. As he may aim to become Arceus. Rewind. Move stuff around. But how does he... Okay. Okay, there it is. But how does that relate to us at all? It's simple. Getsis already saw us as the ideal candidate. And it is directly stated so by N. Now I gotta pull up Great War Timeline video, which Control F. Getsis states. Oh my gosh. Yep, there it is. N states how the balance between truth and ideals is found within the player character within the games of Black and White, and how Getsis apparently sees this as a good thing. This would make it so that our two heroes, who cannot see each other's side but simply accepted it... oh, now that's a whole other story. Oop, 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 oop. Can I get all of N's quotes? Pokemon N quotes. People have documented these. Apparently... There it is. I told Getsis about you and your friends. After I did, he apparently used the Shadow Triad to find out more about you. Sharon is pursuing the ideal of strength. Poor Bianca has faced the sad truth that not everyone can become stronger. And you are not swayed either way. More of a neutral presence, which is apparently a good thing. Team Plasma will be waiting for you ahead. Getsis wants to see what kind of Pokemon trainer you really are. There it is. That's what I need. In our encounter with him in Chargestone Cave, he states the following. He says all of that. It's almost as though a special trainer is needed to control the original dragon. A trainer that perfectly embodies both truth and ideals. This, in particular, can be further supported. Further supported by looking at Reshiram and Kyurem. Not Kyurem. Zekrom. I keep doing this. Zekrom. As they will specifically align themselves with people who are strongly following truth or ideals, but not the other. But not both. They deem people worthy. They are the ones that choose who the next hero of Unova is. Hey, Ivory, what's the topic? I am explaining how Getsis planned for you to meet Arceus, which is a wild assumption, but I've found support for it, actually. There's a lot more support for it than it seems, as part of the iceberg that I'm finally going to be finishing up. Well, not right at this exact moment, but today. And have the video uploaded for this weekend. They're the ones to choose the next hero of Unova is. And attack individuals who try to falsely present them as such. Present themselves as such. This happens in the anime. In the anime, as Getsis and N are attacked by Reshiram when they summoned it. And Getsis in Pokemon Generations comes to the conclusion that he cannot inherit the title, but N can. And that is why he manipulated N to follow his Getsis's own ambitions. You don't mind crossing canons? I don't. I think if there's viable support to enlighten us a little bit more in regards to, like, supportable actual evidence, then I think we can use it. If it's something that is fully non-canonical, even if it's fully non-canonical, it can give us a grain of truth as to why things were the way that they are. And I think that's incredibly important because Pokemon has taken things from the past and made them more canonical in the present or changed it. And I think a really big example of that is seeing a sun god in a Hawaii-like picture in the third Pokemon movie. Yes, in the third Pokemon movie. And then, which was a Book of Legendaries. And now in the modern day, we have Solgaleo, a sun goddish Pokemon in Hawaii. And I think that's a good example of being able to understand that, like, oh, hey, that wasn't planned that far ahead, but there definitely are modern-day canonical stuff inspired from past non-canonical stuff, if that checks. Let alone everything else that could be, that we could draw from. I think I've loved mixing the canons, but I always try to make sure that we understand they are, like, a little bit separate. We need to appreciate the retroactive continuity more. Yes, I find that is the greatest hurdle when talking to other people who research Pokemon. Is they don't want to mix canons at all, and I'm like, you are missing an opportunity. You are missing an opportunity by not mixing the canons. Because there's so much information that we get, and so much information that fills what is empty and may not otherwise be filled. Greninja's based on those who hide in the shadows, sabotage, and listen to things. Hakusho, on the other hand, is one that would drop behind Shogun and assassinate them. Okay, that one I didn't know. I always imagine the boxer and everything. Like, oh yeah, it is a poison dart frog assassination. All that makes sense. Actually, it makes a lot more sense. That clears. That clears now that I think about it. Okay, here we go. All right. And now, in this moment within the games, Getsis is already planning on a way on finding a way to manipulate and control you. As he recreates the original dragon and uses you as the figurehead to control it. Sorry, I'm editing what I have written earlier. Okay, there we go. I had a rewrite to clarify, to make it smoother. Now, is you Nate Arosa or Hilda Hilbert? Actually, that's a great question if we looked at the manga. That's actually a really good question. I think I'm keeping that part separate. Because he was out for blood in Black Shoe Two. He was. He was. And that's when he really started splicing stuff. That's when he really started splicing stuff, wasn't it? I think it would be Nate or Rosa. I think it would be Nate or Rosa. So that's a very good point to bring up now that you say it. Which I guess the plan, I did state it, that it starts in Chargestone Cave. Why we can pull this. Use you as a figurehead to control it. Consistency is the name of my game. You know what? I respect it. I respect that 100%. Because that's... I'm one person. It's going to fall through the cracks. This is themselves. This is also why I like to stream the research. Because sometimes I miss stuff. Sometimes I miss stuff, and it's fun to have people... peer review to some degree. Fact check me. You name it. I am never afraid to say that I make mistakes. I make mistakes. C'est la vie and all that. I'm probably gonna get sushi on Thursday. My buddy from the military is back, and I could go get sushi on Thursday. I'm gonna work out, and then I'm gonna go get some sushi. All you can eat sushi. $20 is all it takes. Instead of getting like 2 things of sushi for $20 at like a stupid grocery store, $20 for all I can eat sushi. Fresh. I've been wanting to go for like 2.5 months. I've been holding back. Anywho, so that's why I want to work hard this week. And use it as a figurehead to control it. But how does this compare to, or how does this turn into you meeting Arceus? My theory, to bounce off of this theory, is this. The one true dragon is a form of Arceus. Arceus is known as... the Arceus we know... The Arceus we know is one of the true beings 1,000 arms. A being that is canonically known to be without name, without a known form, and is likely just a mass of energy. But what if every one of those 1,000 arms are a different Arceus? Beings that I'm gonna think about how to say this one. For the new Mega Evolution, Dufflox already has a complex enough design. What could possibly be added? A staff, perhaps, hair being shaped a wizard hat instead of flames. Yeah, make it ride the broom, because it doesn't ride it. It has it, or staff. Make it ride the broom. Give it a hat. Straight up do like the witchy thing where like the legs are over the broom. And then make it a more closed kind of like gown. So then you don't have hyper complexity through the different attachments and tassels or whatever the heck you want to put on it. Instead of having layers and layers and layers, you now have one singular, like, witch design that could even have, like, a bottle on it or whatever. You name it, right? Look, sushi place near me is kind of priced. So worth it. I love sushi so much. Oh, my God. There was one sushi place I used to go to that was pricey, and I would go every once in a great blue moon. Great blue moon. All you gotta do is join both hair and it looks like a witch hat. Oh, yeah. Or ears. Yeah, yeah. When it leaks, it'll fly on a broomstick like a witch. I'd be okay with that, if that's true. Toby or Loxner, forget, has brought this up before, grouping OG Dragon Necrozma, Zygarde, and Tropicos together since they have such influence on their surroundings. Rather that they are parts of the Arceus, pieces of the original one. I believe Arceus' 1,000 arms are the unknown. Oh, yeah, that's also true. So crying that they killed off Ash Greninja. Yeah, they kind of just, bye-bye. That's another big part of it. The unknown are also believed to be the 1,000 arms. That's another big part. I think I talk about that in the Divine Truth video, I believe. I think it was Toby who brought that up. I think it might have been Toby who brought that one up. I still haven't messaged. I still have not messaged him. I really, really should. You're dead. Okay. Thank you. What are your 3 favorite Pokemon? Suicune, Gengar, Ogerpon. They're right there. Boom, boom, boom. The little trifecta. Right here, baby. Right here. Zygarde's right there. Love my Zygarde. Way up there. I got some plushes down there that I really need to organize. You know, I need to organize this. Walking Wake is way up there. Favorite normal Pokemon's probably Whismur. Tinkaton's an amazing fairy-type Pokemon. Mimikyu's way up there. I've got... I love them. I love it all. I love it all so much. Okay. I know we often state that the unknown are likely the 1,000 arms. But what if special legendaries within the world, godlike beings, are each a singular arm of the one true Arceus? Very similar to how Mew is the ancient ancestor of all other Pokemon. Or Eternatus. Yeah! Yeah, you're right. I always thought Eternatus and Ultra Necrozma were the light that was separated from the darkness. That one's one. That one's, whew. That goes so far. Oh, huh? First, I wonder how Mew is the ancient ancestor of all other Pokemon that are not created by other gods. Yeah, they're not created by other deity Pokemon. Cool idea. Thank you. I talk about it in I talk about it in the Divine Truth. I don't know why am I saying it to you. I don't know. I don't mean to accidentally plug these things, but I do because it's just I finally have a backlog enough where I can be like, oh yeah, I talked about this. Oh yeah, I talked about that. Oh sweet. Oh cool. It's very similar to how Mew is the ancient ancestor of all Pokemon that are not created by other deity Pokemon. This could potentially mean that we have Pokemon, actually I'm gonna, yeah, such as Zygarde, Ultra Necrozma, Eternamax, all of them technically being Oh no. All of them technically being a potential arm of Arceus. I haven't finished the video yet, but it's a fresh approach to lore I enjoy. Thank you. You know what? You should thank Muse Art World, my fantastic artist. She presented me the outline of that video months ago. And then 3 months later, I finally picked it up, looked at it, and said, I know exactly how to support your theory. I know exactly how to add paragraphs upon paragraphs upon paragraphs to your outline, and I've got this. And I found the old verses, read them, not translated them, but interpreted them in a way that I can understand them, and went from there, right? Because the old verses were the biggest support for what Mew had presented to me, in her outline, and I was just like, oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is fantastic. It's probably one of my top favorite 5 videos I've done because of the context and what it allowed me to do. It was just fan. I was just happy with it. So Max Eterna's looking like a hand might look like God's right hand falling from the sky and crashing to Earth. Maybe it's partially based on Lucifer. Yes, I've talked about that. In addition to, it's likely a little bit more based on the serpent, the 5-headed serpent or 7-headed serpent or whatever that is supposed to appear at the end times. Though that is a literal interpretation of the metaphorical idea, what is supposed to have happen in the end times. And when you look at the hand, it actually has heads on the end of it, being that Hydra-esque thing. Super fun. Ultra Necrozma and Giratina are very Lucifer-esque. Curious, what is the weakest Pokemon a main villain has? Would it be Archie and Maxie? Would it be Archie and Maxie? Mew just... Beep, 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 beep. Mew, you're doing great! I don't... You know what? Actually, I need to see when my Teespring order is going to come in for the Wormpope. It's shipped. It had to have shipped. My purchases. I need to create a commercial when that comes in. I'm so excited. I have the green screen. I get some little fun commercial. It's printing still? Oh! It's going to take so long. It's going to take so long to get to me, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Crocodile is an enigma to me. Even the nerdy punts I study Pokemon with can't tell me more about it. It's not the ice. It's essentially a ghost type without being a ghost type. That's all that I've accepted that for now, but I want a variant of it where we get to see what Crocodile actually is, because unlike Vanillite, where if it melts, it doesn't die. Vanillite melts, Vanillite dies. But if Crocodile melts, it comes back as the same Cryogonal in the future. Which is very, very interesting. And they've stuck around Kyurem. So, ran out of propane. Oh no! Give me a flying type. Pure flying type. Not even a ghost. Do not make it a ghost. You can if you want to, but do not make it a ghost. Pure flying type Cryogonal. Let it be the wind. Let it be the atmosphere or some sort of climate itself. Maybe they have a pure fire type variant. Maybe they have a pure ground type variant that does not touch the ground. I don't know. You know what I mean? Not even, yeah, it's not ice. Crocodile is not the ice. It's just like a shell. Think like, Bergmite. Bergmite is not the ice. Bergmite freezes the air around it, the moisture around it, to create a shell. Aeron is not the iron on its body. It secretes that as a shell. Exoskeleton. It's a wind sprite that causes trouble. Actually, that is a pretty, you know what? I like that. Or if you're, or a fire water type that's pure steam. I'd be cool with that. Give us another fire water type. A Volcanion's the only fire water type that we have out there. See? There's so many good ideas that could come out of Cryogonal, but Cryogonal has been left in Generation 5. I don't even know when Cryogonal was last seen in Galar, I think. All the Pokemon world is filled with infinite energy, even water, and that energy condenses and crystallizes with water vapor to make a living snowflake. Yes, there's infinite energy as a whole. Oh my gosh, infinite energy is a slight headache, but no, you are correct. That energy is, instead of that brings about the idea of what is it, abiogenesis. I've talked about it again in Toby's server, but like somebody else brought it to me because I made a mistake of saying all the Pokemon are natural selection. They're like, no, it's abiogenesis, and it's the idea of something being spawned from, not spawned from nothing, but just generally created. You know what I mean? So maybe it could be cirrus clouds. They're made of ice crystals. Okay, again, now I'm going back to maybe a flying ice type or pure flying type, I don't know, of Cryogonal, where we get the cloud form of it. A chain has no hook, it doesn't coil, and doesn't coil around people. Wouldn't that mean he catches you by letting the chain tip grow ice on the spot, touch you to drag you around? Does it not coil? I thought it did. Rough weekend, picked up a $30 steak, asparagus, corn, and potatoes, and had it slow cooked on a grill. Meat and potatoes, maybe saved, the rest is garbage. The corn should be fine. Corn should be fine. Asparagus, throw it in the oven. Throw it in the oven. I know it's not the same as the girl. Throw it in the oven. Should be fine. Crocodile is in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, okay. Life has a shiny, and I'm still hunting years later. Okay, never mind then. So it was there. I never saw it in that, so that's probably why I'm missing it. Okay. I'm gonna get back to writing. I'll catch up with chat if you guys start messaging in a moment. Let me get this through. It's supposed to mean that we have Pokemon such as Zygarde, Ultra Cosmo, and Turtamax, and all of them technically being a potential arm of Arceus. Even if they aren't, then we must understand that a being that represents the one singular truth or sole dominion over truth and ideals must be a deity Pokemon similar to that of Arceus. And through the assistance of the 7 sages, Getsis may have come to that conclusion. The conclusion that this one original dragon may be Arceus itself or a form of it. And if he can't control it, he needs someone who can. Meaning, when N told you that you were the balance of truth and ideals in Chargestone Cave, and how Getsis saw this as a good thing, then he may have come up with the potential plan for you to be there under his control when he could finally form the original dragon. I'm contemplating right now, just absorbing it, making sure it sounds proper. Finally formed this Arceus-like being. This Arceus-like being. As such, sure. He planned for you. He planned momentarily for you as the main character within Pokemon Black and White to meet Arceus. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna type out what the next area is, and then actually I'll catch up in the chat then do that. Oven temps are needed for others. Corn getting shaved and put into now mashed potatoes. Ooh. I know meat only, not only veggies. They already should be thrown out, but I'm trying to be healthy. You got this. You got this. Veggies, you should be good. You should be fine. Don't overthink with veggies. Don't overthink with them. Speaking of clouds, I always hated how Castform is not pure flying. One of the few who loves the force of nature, but Castform should have absolutely been the first mono flying type and not Tornadus. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Also, I will support you, Ruby, and tell you are not alone. I do not like I like the Therian forms better. And while I don't like them in the games, I don't like them in the majority of things. For the forces of nature, I love their background. I love... The heck? Is that a scam thing happening? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. That's not actual Google. Oh, maybe it is. That account has not been used in 8 months. I don't remember using that account at any point. So sure, if something happens, so be it. I don't care. Oh, but I love their backgrounds and inspiration behind all of them. Genuinely love it. Do not care for them otherwise. They're a little bit of a pain. I like how Golf the Telecasualty's top 3 strongest psychic types. Infinite Void Sphere, End of Everything, Visions, works on anyone. Strongest would blank, blank, blank for months, and the weakest life, long stun. It would even work on Mewtwo. Really? I know the seeing the future. I don't think it controls people's future, though. Never got the Chasing God vibe from Getsis. He wanted the OG dragon for power to take over the Unova region, but nothing about that screams Arceus. Where'd you get this idea? So, okay. Let me start. So, it's on the iceberg, right? And I'm trying to find ways to support it, which, let's do this. I'll read this off. Because he wants to form the original dragon. He wants everyone else to get rid of their Pokemon so he can dominate the world, you name it, right? He can have absolute control. Well, we could have minor ties to try and support it because his and Arceus' themes sound similar. They're the only ones to use those deep, bassy drums. Getsis has the alpha symbol on his eye, and he tries to exemplify alpha in all that he does, in addition to Arceus being the alpha Pokemon. But the biggest one is the fact that he's trying to recreate the original dragon. The original dragon being something that is the perfect combination of both truth and ideals. Now, when you create that or combine them together, you have a one singular entity that is supposed to represent both of them. This grand divine power that could be theoretically seen as the one singular truth. And something that is supposed to represent something like that is seen as a deity-like being. From there, we extrapolate and say, okay, there is the potential that if it is this original dragon, and it is potentially this grand deity being, it may be a form of Arceus, and then from there, thenceforth, it allows Getsis, with the information he has, to rule over all of Pokemon, all over the world, you name it, or universes, whatever it is, right? He wants to be this dominating presence above everyone and above everything. Even if we remove Arceus from it, attempting to recombine the dragons and create the original dragon, something that we know was worshipped within the kingdoms of Unova. And on top of that is something that is represented as Zekrom has the black stone, Reshiram has the white stone, and there's an unused asset that is gray that is called the God Stone. And that is likely the item that is supposed to be from Kyrem that is supposed to combine or help form all three of them into one entity, which I should probably bring up those 3 stones. Okay, let's see. Amazing gameplay, by the way. Tattoo time? Oh. Like the force of nature and concept of the Pokemon they are, and bleh on them and hate them in VGC. Yeah, I've always been kind of bleh. I kind of like, I like their third forms, though. I appreciate their third forms. 2 McDonald's figures of Tortoise and Thunders. Maybe if he completed the OG Dragon, the only thing that could stop it would be Arceus, and this was all to lure it out. Maybe believed it would be... oh my gosh. Believed it would side with the player to face him and the OG Dragon. Oh, we could see that too. Fair enough. So it's just a matter of brainstorming. Pretty much. None of these theories are my own. It's just this 386 entries. I now see it as 386 entries. But once I finish the script, I am done. I have completed research on 386 different pieces of deep lore, forgotten lore, and theories within the world of Pokemon. You know what? I believed that may have hold on. Okay, there we go. Pokemon like Sexton and Barbaracle. Barbaracle is so freaking cool and terrifying. Also, Barbaracle is, I found out it's based off of tube neck barnacles? Gooseneck barnacles? One or the other. Which are barnacles that you can eat. And they are a crustacean that live inside of rocks, which is really cool. It also makes even more sense why Inkay would eat them in my ecology series, which made me so freaking happy. I feel like I don't think I mentioned that Inkay would eat them, but now I regret it because I feel like they absolutely would because they're a crustacean and squids eat crustaceans. It's really cool. I'm happy. If you wanted to meet Arceus, why couldn't you just recreate JFK while you were on your journey? My God. Let me just. I would never want to die in the Pokemon world. You don't know where you're gonna go. You never know where you're gonna go. Are you gonna get turned into a Pokemon? Are you gonna come back as a human? Reincarnation is like a huge thing in the Pokemon world. Or having your soul burned up and, wandering the earth forever. because a ghost Pokemon decided to do that to you. All right. New Pokemon are brought by Celebi. Okay. I mean, I can talk about that without doing the research on that. That's not a... basically, the idea behind that is it explains the ideas as to why people are like, oh, it's a newly discovered Pokemon. Oh, it's a newly discovered Pokemon. Oh, it's a newly discovered Pokemon. You know what I mean? You're getting these repeat ideas of, oh, we've never seen this Pokemon before, but these professors are everywhere. They should be interacting with each other worldwide. And yes, you can understand, like, gods just never being seen, mythical Pokemon such as Mew never being seen, but being thought to exist. But when you get into other Pokemon, like new fairy types, you know, why? You know, or on the understanding that in Galar, it's believed, at least, that Galar, it has the most connections with fairy type Pokemon, and they've accepted their existence for longer, which makes sense in the end. But why? Why are these Pokemon still appearing? Why are they not just immediately known or understood? And it's just a small theory to explain that when it's not, I don't know, it just adds, oh my gosh, I'm trying to get around this cord here, another layer to something that doesn't really necessarily need it. Love by Perko in the TCG, it straight up has your enemy send his prize cards to the Shadow Realm. Really? I haven't... Oh, never mind. You said TCG, not TCGP. It's probably... Pokemon Live? Lost Pokemon? What? Pokemon Live. Lost Pokemon. Pokemon Live. Pokemon Live. No. Pokemon Live, the musical stage production. Yep. No. You get to see this with me. No. You get to look at this image with me. No. I'm not suffering alone on this one. Nope. Check it. One issue I see is you can't trade or transfer Spiky or Pichu for the very reason that Celebi brought it through time. That is a good point, actually. I will note that. Counter argument: Spiky or Pichu. But look at those. Look at those. That's scary. That's a scary image to me. Makes me uncomfortable. What lost Pokemon? Even more of a middle finger move, the Barbarical could just stay on the player's bench. Oh, so it gets to just mess with you from that. Okay. From a safety of the bench. Pokemon Live. What lost Pokemon? I don't know. You need to force it out to the active slot to remove it or have a mon that attacks benched cards. That's disgusting. Oh gosh, I forgot that in the Pokemon Live, Giovanni is an old boyfriend from when Delia was a teenager. He used to hang out with a bad crowd, which she put behind her when she met Ash's father. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. That's absurd. The entire human and Pokemon cast appears at the end. Okay, so I can inspect that image. There's a giant Chikorita in that image. I don't get it. Moment of peace. Snoopy peed on the couch. Oh no! It's leather, but the pillows aren't. Oh no. Snoopy. Anyone still play TCG Pocket? Are Celebi decks still irrelevant? I don't know anything about relevancy when it comes to the decks. I just collect the pretty cards. I think it's referring to a silhouette that showed on the files, and devs confirmed it was just a placeholder, never meant to be a new Pokemon. What? Which one are you talking about? What? I'm looking at the Pokemon Gotta Catch 'em live show. I'm not seeing anything regarding that. Let me double check. Pokemon Live, Lost Pokemon, OM. Other media. It's to be jailed. Other media. It is a TCG. I don't know. I don't think this. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure that this. Because the person lovingly. Manga, anime, trading card. It's not TCG. It's not. It's other media. So it's not trading card game related based on what this person wrote. So whatever it is, it's. It's not the TCG. But what if it was? Hold on. Pokemon TCG Live. Silhouette? No. I'm in for my lunch break. See you later. See you, Ivory. Thank you for being here. Have a good lunch. I should probably eat food sometime soon myself. Is there a better image? What the heck is that? Is that a Bombazil? Okay, that's Quagsire, that's Azurill, that's Hoppip, Butterfree. Totodile, probably. Yeah, Cyndaquil, Totodile. Okay, Chikorita. Yeah, I don't see. I don't. There's a bootleg of the entire thing. Okay, well, I'm not going to show it. I'm not going to let you guys hear it. That way, I don't have something happen to me or the channel. So there's on Bulbapee's list of disputed Pokemon. It looks like a spiky dog thing. Disputed Pokemon. Let's see here. Manga, Pocket Monsters, other media. Spiky dog thing. Oh God. Digging. This is always one of those things where it's like some of these you answer in 2 seconds, some of them you dig forever just to get a 30-second answer. I'm not seeing it. Oh my God, it literally says puts any prize cards they take in the lost zone instead of in their hand. That's disgusting. Okay. Fake Pokemon? Variants Pokemon. Nope, that's not gonna do me any good. These are all real. I think I found them in like stick drawings. Really? Wait, how did you? Oh my gosh, sorry, I just got... You can see the infants inside the Relor's ball. Or Rabska's ball when it glows. Oh my gosh, that's actually dope. Sorry, I never saw that before. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Anyway, are you guys... Oh my gosh, you guys! Oh heck yeah! I get to put a Gengar on my wrist. Yes. How much did it win by? Oh wow! Wormhole was almost on my wrist instead. I'm happy to have a Gengar on me though. I'm gonna be happy to have a Gengar on me. That's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool. Under the unreleased tab. Okay, hold on. Unreleased Pokemon. Where, if you throw it into the Discord in the Pokemon section, we should be good. I am not finding this at all. Unless I'm just being stupid. Poor Mega Flygon. Artist block. Still a shame. Absolute shame. What? What in the world? Bulbapedia unreleased Pokemon. Okay, Bulbapedia unreleased Pokemon. Thank you. Link didn't send here. Oh, Google probably, or YouTube probably direct blocked it. I was on the list of unused Pokemon and character designs. Unreleased Pokemon. Okay. But these aren't quite... These aren't Pokemon Live. Maybe this isn't... This one might be one that I leave to the greater public. This one might be one I leave to the greater public instead of wasting more time on it. I think I'm just going to put... explain... question mark, question mark, question mark. And move on with my life on that one. Because that's messy. Probably down to look more like Pokemon. Oh, it's really cool to see all those. It's just not Pokemon Live. It's not Pokemon Live is the problem. Complete side note, I played a Gengar X and Banette deck in Pocket, and rage quitting was a thing. Oh my gosh. I just got a bunch of Gengar. I got shinies on the new ones. It makes me happy. It makes me all wiggle happy, you know. Alright. I need to clean up my tabs. Alright, there we go. Cleaned up. What's the next one? Mount Silver, unknown Pokemon. Bruh! What? So they're the lost Pokemon? No. No, it wasn't lost Pokemon. It's Pokemon Live lost Pokemon. So it was like this weird thing where they're like, oh, there's some Pokemon that were probably in the live action play musical thing, and then never seen again. Couldn't find anything though. Could not find anything at all. Okay, I don't want Lost Silver. My goodness, freaking creepypasta. I'm bleeding from the eyes. I'm bleeding from the eyes. Most likely meant Pokemon TCG Live just made a typo. Let me check the... Okay, hold on. Pokemon TCG Live lost Pokemon. Oh, no, it's not the T... Oh, wait, hold on. Live Pokemon Silhouettes. I can't even find that image. I believe you. I'm sorry. I just saw a Meltan in the center of Arceus's symbol. That just threw me off. Like, posed up. That just threw me way off. I wasn't ready for that. Remember, Meltan died for your sins. I'll add that to the script. I'll just... Found the video, but some recorded the play on a handicap. Yeah, I was skimming through it. I was skimming through it. I was able to find that, and I just did not find anything. I did not find anything. That was the bootleg one that I was talking about earlier. I think Ruby might be correct. Because I remember that being a thing, but I'll probably never be able to find it. It's probably erased from the internet. Probably erased from existence. Okay. Mount Silver unknown Pokemon. What do they mean by that? Undiscovered Pokemon in Mount Silver. I could also... Shut up, Google AI. You're not... God. Let me check Mount Silver Cave, see if there's any information regarding... let me look at the trivia section of these, because usually they haven't noted. Okay, nothing in there. Credits roll. Red's Pikachu. Highest level in the entirety of ever. Any game for a trainer's Pokemon. Let me see if I can type in rumor. No more. Back from physical therapy homework? Nice. You immediately saying that immediately made me think of potatoes, and I want to bake potato again. Rumor? No rumor. Okay. Mount Silver, unknown Pokemon. Back from cooking, time to watch. Welcome back. Would like some fries or Lay's chips? Also, Krill, did you see the official thing that I'm going to be doing? Looks like I'll be getting Gengar Lucario and not Mischievous, whatever, Screamtail. Not Screamtail. God dang it. Gosh dang it. Whatever the other one is. And I'm going to have them all just like right here. Like in a line right here, I think. Just as their pixel arts. Because I figured that would look cool. And then someday down the line, I'll probably get a really good Gengar on one and then the Sweet Dragon logo on the other. So if you type in unknown Pokemon, you get unknown, not an unknown. Haven't yet, but okay, that sounds cool. Yeah, I shared what I want it to look like with other Pokemon based on what I saw. So should be good. We'll see. We'll see. I've got to set up the appointment and everything and all that stuff, but that's gonna take some time because of basiness. It probably won't happen this month. It's probably gonna happen at the beginning of next month. Tavern, Coachdown Tavern in Olavalivest. Oh yeah, I've never told you that, Cheval. I've wanted the Sweet Dragon logo on my shoulder, right? It was like a shoulder patch kind of thing for years. Years and years and years. Rumored Pokemon in Mount Silver? I'd take that on one shoulder, Lice on the other. That would be dope, actually. What? According to Bulbapedia, the original Gold and Silver's player's guide mentioned a legendary Pokemon being found near the waterfalls of Mount Silver. The guide claimed that the unknown Pokemon was supposed to represent legendary Pokemon found in Generation 1 games that did not end up appearing in Gold and Silver. Hold on. Now I gotta go investigate that myself because I'm not gonna just listen to hearsay. Check it out, that looks cool. Yeah! Gold. Okay. And Silver player guide. Actually, hold on. I don't have to type that. Legendary Pokemon Mount Silver Waterfall. Okay. Pokemon Gold and Silver player guide. Mount Silver Waterfall. Legendary Pokemon. I will probably not actually find the old irrelevance information anymore, other than just what hearsay is. Cool! Love it when that happens. My favorite part of research. Not. But it is what it is, I guess. There's only so much you can do to find old information. Mount Silver unknown Pokemon. Mount Silver Waterfall. GS. Who did it? Games. Wait, hold on. Original player guide. Okay. Wonder if Pokemon Gold original player guide. Official Nintendo's player guide, Nintendo's, and then look into how Waterfall. Nope, not Waterfall. All right, Mount Silver. Nope. Pokemon Gold and Silver Prima's official. No, I want to see the original. I want to see contents. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna find it. Solved the TCG dilemma. I heard Pokemon Live and thought of TCG Live, but the silhouette comes from TCG Online, which I totally forgot you existed. You can find it in the game section just under the lousy 3. Is that? All right, hold on. Unused Pokemon, unused Pokemon and character designs. Under... Nope, it's not unused. It's not unused. It's not. I'm looking at the wrong list of disputed and unidentified. Yes. Unnamed TCG creature. Ah, okay. Okay, got it. Thank you. Gosh, that's got to be the... Thank you, Ruby. That's got to be it. There's nothing else. Oh my god, there's nothing else. That's got to be it. There's nothing else. There's seriously nothing else that can answer that one. Redonkulous. There are some errors in this, so it's not the end of the world. Water. No, not waterfall. Wow, really? Legendary. Actually, if I just do Mount Silver. Really, there's no... Yeah, I got... Okay, that's it. I literally just have to explain what it is. And just have it noted for myself, Mount Silver Waterfall GS Original Player Guide. Saying that there was a legendary Pokemon under the waterfall, and that there was nothing else really to it. Official missing no not in some way, like removing Porygon from a corrupt PC and a glitch or crash mid-transfers. Like, I think they've acknowledged missing no for the first time in, like, the last couple months. If you look at the official Pokemon... I think it was Twitter, though. Alright, moving on. Bill helped create Mewtwo. Ah, yes. Yes, he did. In another canon. But not in the main canon. In the Pokemon Pocket Monsters. Yes. Yes, in the Pokemon Pocket Monsters manga. Pokemon Pocket Monsters manga. Uh... Why does Bill look so handsome in the Electric Tail of Pikachu? My gosh. Then again, I feel like a lot of people just kind of look like... I don't know how to explain it. Do they just look like it's a glamour shot? I don't know. No longer on Twitter. I don't blame you. I couldn't find your account. Yeah, I don't think I'm there. You were just not found. Yeah, I think I deleted my account. I don't remember. I just want to keep drawing, but eyes are EP. The Mew needs rest. A couple years ago, a Game Freak employee drew art of all Missing No forms, but the posts were later deleted. Oh, that's lame. There are a lot of Missing No, and people forget about that. It's actually really cool that you remembered it. Mewtwo! Blackmailed Bill into working on creating Mewtwo, and Mewtwo complete. Bill's wife was later released, and she and Bill went up to Mew to see if it was okay. The hard part about this bottom of the iceberg is that it's actually... It's either I can find it, and there's a lot to say... I don't know, that's the whole iceberg. I'm just... Volcanion is a paradox Pokemon. I feel like I talked about that. I had to have talked about that. Lusamine gave Guzma his drip. I believe that 100%. I believe that 100%. EP like the Torterra I'm drawing. Oh, you're drawing that? Oh, I know what you're doing. Mewtwo was carved on Bill's door in the first season? Really? What? Oh my god, it was. What in the world? Bill knows about Mewtwo. I see it. What the fudge? Okay. Bringing that up. Bringing that up. I gotta talk about that. The thing that looks like an Aerodactyl skeleton is so cool. Oh, it's so dope. The fact that that's even in the game to begin with like that is insane. Episode... Oh my gosh. 13, Season 1. You know what? I gotta share that in... I have to share that. I have to share that. Oh! Oh, I'm so... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is... Oh, I love that. That is my favorite Torterra. That is my new favorite Torterra now. Oh my god, I love it so much. Mew. Mew. New favorite Torterra. Let's see. Episode 13 of the first season of the anime. This is Bill's door. And... to the Pokemon Pocket Monsters manga. I'll just throw that in there. That seems like a fine place to put it. Yes, it is an arcane was on the tablets of birds in the anime. That's another weird one, too. Personal lighthouse door, maybe facing out towards the island Mewtwo made in the movie. Oh, might be. That actually might be. I know I really need to watch the anime and games. Not games. I need to watch the anime and everything else so badly, but I just never make that time to do so. Lucamine. Oh my goodness. $13.30 episode of the anime now? Oh, yeah. I mean, I was doing a review of the anime, which was fine, but if it doesn't get views, it doesn't get views. You know what I mean? Plus, I'd rather spend that time on the manga for now. Does any other member of Team Skull have anything that, like, gaudy? I don't know. I mean, you could look at, Plumeria. Let me look at Plumeria and see. Not the flower. Gotta type in Pokemon after that. No, not really. He also has the sun and moon glasses. I think that's the kicker. Whenever says something that can't happen in the Pokemon world, I just say read the manga. Yeah, right. Just read the manga. Go ahead, read the manga. Makes me when I use Guzma and TZ Pocket, I do the accent. It's your boy, Guzma! Oh, speaking of. Oh my gosh. It's not his theme, but... It's the Sun and Moon glasses. I don't have to script this one. I just have to say explain relationship, Sun and Moon glasses. Done. I don't care if it's real or not. It's my headcanon. Oh my gosh. Last two. Multiple chosen ones. Actually, yes. Yes. So... AL is anime, right? Yeah, anime is AL. Yes, but that exists in more than just the anime. In the games, which battle had you the most hyped to do and beat? I'd say that the rematches of N and Black White 2, because I love N's character. The most hyped. Sun and Moon has a chokehold on me. I'm not gonna lie. I think Sun and Moon has a chokehold on me. I think it's Sun. And honestly, Elite Four and Championship in Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon especially, has a chokehold on me. But that's also my weakness and love for Alola. Maybe it wasn't getting too many views because reactions are more popular now and reviews kind of fell off because people would rather watch someone's first impression than just reviewing something familiar. What is that? Oh! True. True. My first reactions were a part of it, at least. For those. I included my first reactions. Speaking of black and white. Yeah, I would get mixtures in there to help with that. Multiple chosen ones. That's a big one. Okay. This is in reference to the end. This is primarily stated to be a reference to the anime, but this is just true across all of Pokemon. We've already discussed how there are multiple heroes chosen by Reshiram and Zekrom. Forces of Nature OST. But this expands. This expands further into other legendary Pokemon and the myths that circulate through the world itself. Actually, let's see. Afterwards, they're befriended and caught by Y, who nicknamed it Xerxer. You know what? Legendaries being many. As time has gone on, we find Pokemon, legendary or mythical Pokemon that choose to be with trainers. Xerneas befriending Y in the Pokemon Adventures manga. Lunala. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily a legend, though. But no, I mean, Lunala Solgaleo consistently choosing to be with you after you prove yourself. Arceus even deciding to do so in the Legends, the Pokemon Legends Arceus game. But this still goes deeper than that. Oh wait, hold on. No. The legendary dogs of Galar choosing to side with you and Hop as even temporary trainers in your battle against Eternamax. Making you parallel heroes, chosen ones even, to the history of the heroes of Galar's past. Now I could say, but this still goes deeper, as we can now look at the anime into something that I did mention in another iceberg video. That's the Lucario situation with Ash. The Aura Defenders Pokemon? All right, Aura Guardians. Aura Guardian, Aura Guardians. Aura Guardian Pokemon. Okay, nope, going back to it. One famous Aura Guardian was Sir Aaron of Rota, who took her Lucaria as his apprentice, became a hero when he sacrificed himself to stop a war, destroying the area around him. Aura Guardians disappeared from history, from Skull's region, a long time to present era. The only humans in present time know that have ability to control Aura are Riley and Ash, thought to have Ash have chosen his continuous journey as a Pokemon trainer, rather than follow up on the revelation. However, he did follow his footsteps of both known Aura Guardians by helping Lucaria to save the Tree of Beginning and resealing Spirit Tomb. I'm going to thank Phobopedia. Let me look up Pokemon Chosen Ones. The Chosen One is a song from The Power of One featured on the movie's soundtrack. Disturb not the harmony of fire, ice, or lightning. Let these titans wreak destruction upon the world in which they clash. So the water's great guardian shall rise to quell the fighting. Alone its song will fail, thus the earth shall turn to ash. The Chosen One, you are the Chosen One, oh the Chosen One. Into thine hands bring together all three. The treasures combined, tame the beasts of the sea. From the trio of islands, ancient spheres shall you take. From between life and death, all the difference you make. The Chosen One, you are the Chosen One, oh the Chosen One. Climb to the shrine to right what is wrong, and the world will be healed by the Guardian's song. The Chosen One, you are the Chosen One, oh the Chosen One. Yeah, okay, that is also... We have the Pokemon 2000 movie. Pokemon 2000 movie revolving around the legendary birds and Lugia, which is a strange instance, as this is the only time in which the legendary birds are referred to as the legendary Titans, which is a role that we often associate with the Reggies. Nevertheless, in this movie, we have a song with the following lyrics. While, yes, we understand that Ash is the one to... Ash in the game... Ash is the one to resolve the turmoil in Shamudi. It theoretically could have been anyone at any time. It is a matter of who stands up to do it. I like it better this way. It's not like the old days where the legends just live peacefully and the protagonist catches them anyway, so when the villains do it, it's bad, and the hero does it, it's good. Oh, you mean in like the... Yeah, no. It's... I think I understand where you're going with that. Where it's... The ideas that happen here is that the legendaries are... They're creatures, you know. There is no good or bad with them. They live, they do their thing, done. They might rampage, something might upset them in the nature's balance. It's very much similar to, I like to compare it to the idea of global warming and this sounds like a huge reach, but follow me. Global warming and climate change. Both are naturally occurring things. It is the rate at which they happen that is unnatural due to what humanity has done / is doing. Eventually there will be another ice age. It's just how fast will that happen? Will the season shift and change? Absolutely. We're seeing it. You know, we're having drier winters, wetter summers, stuff like that. You know, everything feels like we're getting snow later on if you're having snow, or seasons in general are shifting almost a full month at this point, whether it's forward or backward. You know, we're having colder times, we're having warmer times. You know, everything's record-breaking these days because everything is shifting over. It's nature doing its thing. So, considering it's wrong to consider, and I agree with you with what you're saying here, if I'm understanding again, to consider that the legendary creatures that reside within nature or our nature, you name it, are just perfectly peaceful and nothing happens. No, nature's going to do its thing, and there's going to be conflict and strife and so on and so forth. It's just that, how do we interact with it? And that's when the villains come in and they make things worse, or protagonists try to come in and they, you know, they change it for the better, and everything has that balance. If I understand what you're saying properly. If not, I just made a huge jump, but so be it. Here's a crazy idea. The villain from Pokemon 2000 movie was related to N. You know, some people have stated that Shumidi Island has the Dragon Force to it, which Dragon Force is a Unova thing, which Victini related to Reshiram and Zekrom and, you know, all that. So, possibility. In addition, I could not find where it was, but I believe the world of Pokemon is all related, or the world of Pokemon has, like, the elemental basis where, like, it's Earth, Fire, Water, Air. Well, instead of Earth, Fire, Water, Air, and maybe you have other places that, like, add nature or wood, and then you add, like, lightning in there, depending on, like, an Eastern culture basis of the balances of nature, you get, instead of, like, lightning or wood or anything like that, you throw in dragon instead, because dragon is such an ancient concept within the world that it is the basis for life or nature itself. The what island? Shamouti, maybe? I don't know. I call it Shamouti. Shamouti. It's probably Shamouti now that I think about it. Oops. I don't know. I never listened to it. You can tell I never watched the movies. Just that I do the research and read the synopses and read the script here and there. I do a terrible job of watching anything. Unless I have to get screenshots and stuff. Which I did. I did have to get that at one point. For the book that appears in the third Pokemon movie. It's Skibidi Island. It's not a matter of humanity or Pokemon needing a singular hero, a singular savior, to put all of that weight on one person, and with the assumption that without them everything will fall apart. Instead, there are multiple chosen ones, people who will stand up and follow in the footsteps of others, aiming to make a positive difference in any way that they can. In other words, anyone can be a quote-unquote chosen one. Anyone can be the quote-unquote hero. All it takes is to stand up and take action with the best intentions in mind, with the best intentions and in mind to create that positive difference. Yeah, there we go. Opposite ideals truth, but also both have the same hair color, an ancient item, U card, or Rubik's Cube, and both are royalty. One wants to collect Pokemon as items, Dragon theme, and one wants to free them. Interesting. I mean, in the end, Getsus never really wanted to free them. Imagine courts in a world ruled by the hero of ideals. Do you swear to speak ideals? All ideals and nothing but ideals to help you. Oh my gosh, so help you, dragon. That's great. Actually, let me see that Shamouti Island villain. 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 Shamouti Island Lawrence the Third. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What's up with these green-haired characters? Violet Eyes. Interesting. Gellerden. Which is the same as... Gellerden is his original Japanese name. French philosopher and Stanford University professor René Girard, whose theories link problems in the modern world to legends and religious stories in the ancient world. Those who follow Girard's theories are known as Girardins. Interesting. Collector in search of rare Pokemon and ancient artifacts. Interesting. It's not saying I'm not a fan of stuff like the Sinnoh where you need to stop Cyrus from using a deity to live without emotion, but keeping one of them in a ball isn't much better ethically. Yeah, no, I agree with that. And I think that the Pokemon games make the assumption, and this was a conversation, again, wow, this is wild. This is a conversation that happened in Toby's server, which was the idea that you, as the player, are assumed to be a good person that treats your Pokemon with incredible kindness, and as such are chosen by these Pokemon. You know what? I can leave that one there. The final... I feel like that's a great place to leave that theory. To just leave it on the idea that anyone can be a hero. It's as simple as that. The final part is every Pokemon game is personalized. I don't know if I have to do the research on that one. That's just a fun, stupid little theory. Pokemon was originally planned to have 65,000 random versions? What? 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 Hold on. Oh, wait. This goes even further than I thought. Hold up. Ah, yes. Hello, Did You Know Gaming. Thank you. They intended... Oh my god, that was the actual intention originally. What? That's a real thing? So I have individual numbers before they got lazy? Wow. Like a block. That's actually wild. That's actually sick. That would make sense why the trainer ID was a thing. Thank you, Nintendo Live. Wow. Wow. I didn't realize RNG was easier, which it is. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You know, you got to think of the cost of that and the fact that, like, if it was like that, then it'd be the same every single time. You know what I mean? Whereas the RNG was definitely a better route with two different games, some personal differences. That's just wild to me. Wow. Nintendo Life. This is something that I found was consistent across other reports on other platforms. Wow. That's awesome. That's a cool idea, but obviously, yeah, that would have been rough. Explain, bring about thoughts, close out. That's it. With the reproduction, I bet Nintendo's kicking themselves for not doing that. They could write some like PSA graded cards. They could have. They could have. Can you imagine how that would work too? Like this idea that, oh, one person's Viridian Forest has like an even amount of every Pokemon, while other people's Viridian Forest might have like a higher chance of a Pichu, even. You know, something that was rarer in. Oh wait, well, in later games because Pichu didn't exist in the OG games. But you know, I think you get what I mean. Or even if you go to Pikachu, because Pikachu was a 15% encounter or 10% encounter, something along those lines. Hit my tongue. Something along those lines. That's it, though. 29 pages of script for this iceberg. Jiminy. Wow. That's going to be fun. I'm going to record that tomorrow. I'm gonna record that tomorrow, and I should have it edited by the next day, or through the next day, for the weekend. I'm really curious about something that I need to check out right now. I just realized. How many emojis do we have? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ugh. You'll throw the word lazy around way too much. Lazy means not know whatever. You can pour your heart and soul into something and still feel misery, but everyone thinks lazy. Anything they don't like. I think lazy is a word that is often misused. I'll agree with that. I think in this instance it was fine, but yeah, especially when people refer to themselves lazy versus unmotivated versus you name it, right? The list kind of goes on. Yeah. All right, here's what's gonna happen. I am gonna get up. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I recommend you guys, you all do the same. Get a drink, grab a snack, use the bathroom. I might grab like a sandwich. I'm gonna let the dogs use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom. You know, empty your bladders. The iceberg is done. And what's gonna happen is when I get back, I'm going to change the title of this video, and I'm going to start doing research on shiny Pokemon and the inspirations behind every single one of them, because that won the votes. Double check. Oh yeah, no, it won the vote. Pretty even though. It's not horribly off. It's not horribly off at all. Insane. Wild how close it is. 31, 39, 30%. There we go. Okay. Would you prefer cheap? Oh, cheap might have worked for that. Yeah, I could see that as an alternative. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna leave you guys with the music. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes maximum. We use the bathroom, grab a. I don't need more coffee. And then we're gonna come back and research shiny Pokemon next, which will be just going through the entire Pokedex. Yay! I'll be back. Odie, you want to say hi to the stream before we go downstairs? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You want to say hello? You want to say hello? You want to say hello? and say hi and talk about how you're not making a big fuss anymore because you're allowed to sleep on the couch at night now and you're not forced to sleep in a cage. You just get pajamas put on you every night before bed. So that way you don't poop or pee inside the house. You get pajamas because you're a small dog. And you make mistakes because you are a small dog and it's okay. Is that? You want to talk about that? You're a free dog at all times, and Jaeger is too. Free dog. Free dog. Free dog. Freedom. Free dog. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back.
back. What did I miss in chat? If I missed anything at all, that is. Oh, bodybuilding. Because all through both elementary and high school, teachers would see my failed tennis question. I tried it all when I tried my hardest. I always tried my. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I should have responded to that earlier. Much effort. Are you calling out first on a million factors? Timing is a thing, but it is what it is in the end. Timing is a thing, but I can see it. Whoa! Just got back to the music. I have a sandwich that I threw into the microwave because I am too lazy to do anything else. Melted. Ah! Ah! Okay. Next one. Let's begin every shiny Pokemon lore. Okay, the lore of every shiny Pokemon. Every shiny Pokemon explained. I think what I'm gonna do. How do I want to do this actually? I'll think about how I do this. Shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon, the treasure of any Pokemon playthrough. These rare Pokemon. Da, 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 da. Okay. These rare Pokemon give an extra oomph to all of our favorites throughout the franchise. Oh. No, okay. Did you know? There's hidden lore to many of these shinies. Such as why Hydreigon. Hydreigon's a great example. Such as Hydreigon based on will you cover the different colored Pokemon that aren't shiny? That is a thing, isn't it? Like the Pinkan Pokemon? Probably not. Could have a big list right now already. Being partially inspired. Oh my god, if I can type. Inspired by Yamato no Orochi, which who has the same coloring as Hydreigon Shiny. I'm gonna have to take some footage from Pokemon and shiny up these Pokemon myself. Let's see here. Oh my god. Oh. Doesn't, hold on. Mag Cargo. Its original shiny was blue. Mm-hmm. That one doesn't work as well, though. Then it turned purple. If they had left it as blue, would have been fine. You know what? I'll still type it in. Cargo's original shiny being a reference to its 18,000 degree body temp. 18,000 degree body temp. 18,000 degree body temperature. Let's see. This will be a difficult one. Difficult. This is not going to be easy. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I need the good ones. I need the good ones for this. Oh. The legendary dogs. Duh. The shiny legendary dogs. Entei. Raikou, Entei, Suicune. Raikou, Entei, and Suicune being from an alternate universe. Well, alternate timeline is more apt. Let's see. I just want one more good one. I just want one more good one. Well, there's White Zygarde right there. Shiny legendary dogs from an alternate timeline. Tapu Koko. Okay, Tapu Koko's shiny being from a destroyed version of Alola. And maybe one more. Maybe I just stop there. Oh, Toad Squirrels looks like... Oh my god. Hold on. Does Toad Squirrels look like, what's it called? Chicken... It's not Chicken of the Woods. It's, what is it? What is the type? It's the, Just pull it up. Just pull up Toad Squirrel. Just pull up Toad Squirrel. It says it. Toad Squirrel. Toad Squirrel. Toad Squirrel. You are a wood ear mushroom. Japanese wood ear mushroom. Pretty sure the coloration... Yeah, well, I don't have to talk about that right now. Actually, I feel like that's going backwards on it. I feel like I'm going backwards if I say that right now. I feel like that's going backwards. Oh, I should probably change the title, huh? Shiny Pokemon... Shiny Origins. Shiny lore. There we go. That's a better way to put it. All of our metallic Pokemon just go pure silver. You like a chromium. That's very interesting. That is very interesting that they all go chromium. You know what? Let me finish typing this out. And studying every Pokemon's shiny form, I can now bring to you the lore of every shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon, the treasure of any Pokemon playthrough. These rare Pokemon give an extra oomph to all of our favorites throughout the franchise. But did you know there's hidden lore to many of these shiny Pokemon? I want a different word there. But did you know there's hidden lore to many of these rare critters, such as Hydreigon being partially inspired by Yamato no Orochi, who has the same coloring as its shiny. Magcargo's original shiny being a reference to its 18,000 degree body temperature, the shiny legendary dogs Raikou, Entei, and Suicune being from an alternate timeline, Tapu Koko's shiny being from a destroyed version of Alola, and many, many more. So after digging through the entire Pokedex and studying every Pokemon shiny form, I can now bring to you the lore of every shiny Pokemon. Yeah, that feels right. That feels good. That feels right. That feels like what it needs to be. And now to write the introducing myself section. Head into work now. See ya. Have a great day. See ya, Quill. Thank you for being here. Drive safe. Have a great time at work. Hopefully work goes smoothly. Region by region, explaining, as I stated, the lore of every shiny Pokemon. Some are simple, being adaptions to help them camouflage better, while others are inspired by their real-life inspirations. Others are designed after in reference to their real-life inspirations. But what exactly are shiny Pokemon? How do they survive in the world in the first place? And time to dig into that, because that's really easy to just be like, hey, shiny Pokemon didn't always used to be called shiny Pokemon. They used to be called rare Pokemon. Originally called rare Pokemon in the debug menu of Pokemon Gold and Silver, also referred to as alt color. Shiny Pokemon for trading card games were also introduced before the word shiny was officially used in Pokemon games. Some guidebooks also refer to them as colored Pokemon, especially colored Pokemon. The term shiny Pokemon was first created by the fans based on the sparkling sound effect and animation that started the encounter with one of their games. Eventually, this term fell into official usage in Generation 4, used on promotional material promoting shiny event Pokemon. Let's see. Little is known. It was rumored. Stated the first time he selected shiny colorations was in Generation 7, when he selected the shiny colorations for the Ultra Beasts he designed. In the Game Boy mode, the sprites of both regular and shiny Pokemon use the same shades of gray. The shiny Pokemon can still be identified with the stars on its side. Okay. Crack my neck. Quirks, game shiny Pokemon, quirks, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Shiny rates, no. Promotional artwork, cool. More promotional artwork, a Pokemon that never got shinies released. Hooray. You'll be my company while I'm watering the plants. Hi! Say hello to the plants for me. Sing songs to them, please. Or don't. That'd be kind of weird, but yeah, I'm sure they'll enjoy it. You could say the odds of a shiny Pokemon appearing differs in different worlds. Ultra Wormhole has better odds. The Legends and Max Layer are believed to come from Ultra Space, and Pogo World shinies are way more common. That's actually a really good point. That is a very good point. That's a really good point. Oh my gosh. Masters EX. Steven has a freaking shiny Mega Rayquaza. Oh. Poppy has a shiny Steelix. May has a shiny Kyogre. Yo. Look at all these shinies. Oh my gosh, every shiny in the anime? Or no, that can't be it. Okay. Also, hi, Nit. I don't know if I actually said hi to you. I just read your message. Okay, so... shiny Pokemon also appear in different rates in different universes. And I'm not just talking about different playthroughs of games. It is known that whether we look at different worlds within the Ultra Wormholes, different universes within the Ultra Wormholes, legendary Pokemon in the max layers of Galar, or... oh, it's just those. Okay. We find that they are more common. As a side, it is believed that max lair Pokemon come from... Oh, there's Pokemon Go as well. Come from Ultra Space, if not other universes altogether. Which, yes, I remember. I read about that before. Even Pokemon Go is included as another universe in which shiny Pokemon are more common. But enough about the But enough about the games. What about shiny Pokemon and their real-life equivalents? And then get into the next section, which is called Pokemon and Albinism / Melanism. Then I'll catch up to chat here. Okay. You said Steven with me? Oh, you have, haven't you? Hi. The art of the iconic black Charizard had come a little bit after Crystal, so 2 years before Ruby and Sapphire, it was already planned to be black, not purple. Is it? I never saw a purple Charizard. Maybe I have, and I'm just not remembering it at all. But no, I've seen that. You said in the poll, I think. I knew the only person watering plants would be Nit. Did you know that Gentian measures against the inbreeding? And since Shinies were attached to IVs, 2 Shinies could not breed because the game thought they were related. What? That's sick. That's actually really cool. That's actually pretty cool. Let me open this up, move it around a little bit. Okay. Okay. You might be familiar with albino animals. Creatures. I almost said Pokemon. Creatures that... Hold on. That threw in creatures, or honestly people. I'm sticking with animals though. Creatures that through a genetic condition are born completely white with red eyes. I think it's, or usually it's red eyes. Reddish eyes, light colored eyes, never mind. True albinism in animals. Hold on. True albinism in animals. An animal can be completely albino, pure albino, or have leucism. Pure albino animals will have pink eyes, nails, skin, and or scales. Pink coloration comes from blood vessels showing through the skin. Animals with leucism have okay, thank you. Iowa DNR. Let's just talk about that. Me to quote from IowaDNR.gov. IowaDNR.gov. Albinism is a result of cells that can't produce melanin, the pigment needed to color skin, scales, eyes, and hair. This genetic condition gets passed to offspring when both parents carry the recessive gene. When albinism is present, the animal can appear white or pink. An animal can appear completely albino, pure albino, or have leucism. Pure albino animals will have pink eyes, blah, blah, blah. Pink coloration comes with blood vessels showing through the skin. Animals with leucism may have mostly typical but lighter coloration patterns. Aside from appearance, these animals have problems related to albinism, such as issues with eyesight. Melanin helps eye development, so without it, irises, retina, eye muscles, and optic nerves may not form properly. This can cause issues with focusing, depth perception, and tracking in the albino critter. Since melanin helps protect skin from sunlight, lacking the pigment means a higher risk of developing melanoma. This causes trouble for sun-based basking species, often leads to death for the albino animal.
Birds with albinism have a difficult time finding a mate, while many species attract a potential partner with bright colors. A white bird will likely get rejected. This is actually amazing information. Oh, and it talks about melanism too. Oh, what a beautiful. Oh my gosh. Bright white animal in green and brown environment can really stand out, as may cause a critter to be spotted more easily by predators through disruption of cryptic coloration. Cryptic coloration is coloring or markings animals have to blend in with their environment. Baby deer have their white spots, an example of cryptic coloration, to blend in with the white sun spots shining through to the forest floor. However, there have been instances of albino animals not being recognized as prey due to their strange coloring. Some amphibians have a different colored battle. There have been instances of frogs appearing blue. There's a result of genes that should have caused the frog to be green or brown mutating. The mutation causes different wavelengths of light to be filtered out, causing a blue-looking bullfrog. That's... Bulbasaur's blue. Like, Bulbasaur is a bluish color. I mean, you're green here, but you're more of a bluish color, but your shiny is green. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, that's awesome! Oh, that's so cool! That's actually really cool. Thank you, Iowa DNR. You just gave me the easiest segue I have ever experienced in the entirety of writing any of these. Hot damn, that's beautiful. Oh, that puts a smile on my face. The purple Zard is only in Gen 2, and Charizard has an alt and smash references it. Now I know. Now I understand. Okay. No, that checks out. That checks out perfectly. You're correct. Oh my gosh. This all... Okay. Through with their shiny coloration. But that last little tidbit. Last literal MNOOPQRS. That last little... But that last little bit of information about the bullfrog allows me to rope in our first shiny Pokemon that is shiny because of this condition, but in the opposite way. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I'll just do generation by generation. My keyboard is behind my drawing tablet. I type blind. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Also, I think the music looped. It did. Let's find other music. Pokemon music to chill to. Why not? Is there a song I have not listened to? You know, Studio Matcha has got great music. What have they released recently? Lo-Fi Beats Gen 2 complete? Oh, it's the Studio Matcha US. Oh my goodness, they have a US version now. Wow. Not that that makes much of a difference, but hey, you know what? You know what? Cool. Cool. Okay. Generation 1. The entirety of the Bulbasaur line. Originally appears as blue, but when they are shiny,
they get that green coloration. Again, very, very opposite to what happens with real life bullfrogs. Gonna go myself a drawing tablet, but it's too expensive. I wish I had half your talent, Mew. I started small. I started with a Wacom, even though I don't know if I'd recommend Wacom anymore because, you know, they made some poor decisions with AI. Sorry, my brain had ideas, and then I'm pushing them down because I shouldn't say them out loud yet. I need to make a BRB screen. That's what needs to happen. I've been saying that forever. A BRB screen, or, you know, with fan art and stuff like I said I would do in January, and still didn't do. Actually, no. I said that back in December, and I still didn't do it. It's worse. Why are there Bulbasaur? Why is your shiny get the yellow, though? Lily or an onion? Do lilies or onions? Color of lilies. There it is. There it is. Yep. So, and then in addition, there it is. In addition, the part of the inspiration from this line comes from lilies or onions. The former of which we might typically associate a red or orange color with, which is the same color we see in their shiny forms for their flower, for their growing bulbs or flower. I'm excited. This is great. I'm already excited. Oh, that's so cool. I'm excited. One little thing, the shiny odds gen through 1 through 5, 8192, gen 6 onwards, 4096, to be explained by mega and non-mega timeline differences. Oh, Lord, that is a whole other ball game. Actually, it's kind of cool. That would have been great for other videos. I think I'm skipping that, the specific odds. I want to lean into the nature. Go a long way using a cheap one. Just because it's an expensive tablet doesn't mean it makes it instantly better. I could attest to that. There's one artist that I just started following. The art that they make, the character designs that they do, I was just like, hello. And I found out that for the longest time they were doing Clip Studio on their phone. Just be all the duck Pokemon. That'd be cool. I know I want... Actually, what Pokemon do I love that's not being represented in my screens? I might just do... You know what? I know it's represented, but I might just do a Zygarde. I might just see if I can get a Zygarde. Like, full form... maybe not full form Zygarde. Or Tinkaton. I don't know. I'll figure something out. If it's something I don't make it. Or commission it. Looks away at a from a camera. Looks at camera. Looks away. Looks back. Looks away. Looks back. I need to practice more, honestly. Honest to God. With a honestly reddish or orange color. Alright, who's up next? Charmander, why are you... Actually, no, that makes... Charmander and Charmeleon literally look like they've had some level of albinism going on based on what we just talked about. Let's just look at Charmander, though.
It's based on a salamander. Tattoo of a Tinkaton coming down with its hammer above a corviknight. That'd be sick. That would be sick. What about salamander? Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have the opposite going on. We have an albino salamander for... We have an albino salamander for Charmander and Charmeleon, but then we get a regular salamander, black in color, for Charizard's shiny. Interesting. If you want Zygarde, maybe have the Zygarde doggo sleeping on the ZA protagonist's lap. Oh, it'd be Krillek for sure. It would absolutely be Krillek. Krillek's lap for sure. Like an actual... I think you get it. I think you get it. We shall see. It took me a while to even... Like, a lot of brainstorming for me to even pitch to Mew the intro and outro screens. Looks away, looks back, looks away, looks back. Okay. Okay. For Charmander and Charmeleon, they lose saturation in the colors. They lose saturation, which likely does reference what they are based on being salamanders. When we look at albino salamanders, we find that they have similar, again, they have that, well, I don't even know how the heck do I say that? It's albino salamander. I'm about to describe and say that they're white looking. No duh. Let's not do that. More specifically, those albino salamanders. Salamanders that we... Of course. But when it becomes Charizard, that black coloration that it has is because of other salamanders simply having exactly that. A natural black coloration. Krill in a stylish Kalos style? That would be kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. There's so many ideas. Like I said, there's so many ideas that I have that I just don't talk about. That I'm like, I can't do that. I can't do that. But when I have the money, I can commission things. It's been shown in Pokemon Horizon that shiniest affects a Pokemon's aura. Roy's Lucario has a yellow aura, unlike every Lucario we've seen before. Interesting. Charizard could be Melanism, the opposite. It could be. It could be. Which I do talk about melanism in this. Let's see. Salamander is the only vertebrate that tapped into photosynthesis? What? What? Is that what the yellow spots are for? That's kind of dope. That's true. This is such a long list of things to do, but luckily it's really easy. Squirtle? Why does it become purple? Purple turtles? What? Okay, there's a picture book called The Purple Turtles. What? Wait. Kemp's Ridley Sea Turtle. As hatchlings, they're almost entirely a dark purple on both sides, but mature adults have a yellow-green or white plastron and a gray-green carapace. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. That's literally the shot. This is so much easier than I thought it would be. This makes so much more sense with nature than I thought it would be. This is actually wild. Ah, I'm in love. I'm in love. Shiny Palisand referring to black sand beaches, magnetic sand, baby. Magnetite. I used to work on at a beach that, well, that was part of the state forest that I worked at that, you know, had that. A little bit of black sand. Oh, I am giddy. I am giddy. I feel like I'm giddy right now. As we turn to Squirtle, let me see. Hold on. I need to see the back shiny of it. Back sprite shiny. Back sprite shiny. It's got the green. It's got the green. Its shiny is likely a reference to the Kemp's Ridley Sea Turtle. Which, as hatchlings, oh my gosh, almost entirely dark purple on both sides, but mature adults have a yellow-green or white plastron and a gray-green carapace. That's so cool. We find that same green shell throughout the line, but as Squirtle evolves, we get the purple coloration added to it through its maturity, being an opposite to what happens with the Kemps to the sea turtle. Good luck when you get to shiny Komala. Thanks. This is gonna be ridiculous. All this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm so in. Sorry, I was shown something. Hey Mew, can I just pay for that? Can I just pay for that? Can I just do something to pay for that? I don't even care. Can I just do something to pay for that? Don't actually have to answer. You do not have to actually answer. I just realized I shouldn't say that on stream, but you don't, I don't want to pressure you. Oh god. Oh, I made a mistake. The impulse took over. You do not have to actually answer that. That was genuine pure impulse taking over. Oops. I just realized I have to get... Wait, if I press save image as... Hold on, how does this gonna work? Does it give me the shiny, or does it give me... Oh, no. Shiny Pokemon. If I do that... Oh, no! That's so stupid! So, I'm using therapy to just scroll through all the shinies without looking at their origins at all. Like, I'm not reading about these. I don't really, I mean, I could, but for the most part, I probably don't need to. It's gonna become one of the yes. Sorry, Odie. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Understood. Good. All right. Yes. Yes. That is a beautiful piece. I will, I need it. I'm not gonna lie, I need that, and I feel like I could send that to when you release it, I'm going to send it to a friend who loves Turtwig to begin with. It's his favorite Pokemon, so when he sees Torterra like that, he'll probably be super happy. It's actually the buddy it was actually Poke, the guy who's supposed to kick my butt in Smash, and did 17 times in a row. But when I saved the image of the Caterpie, or when I put my cursor over the Pokemon, it changes from shiny to normal, and when I press save image, it doesn't save the shiny, it saves the normal one. This is gonna be a terrible video to edit just because of having to get all the shiny Pokemon downloaded. Oh boy, why is shiny Caterpie yellow? Let me actually look this up. I think it's just is it just an inverse of its coloring? No, it's not. Just what are you based on? You're based likely on Asian Swallowtail, East Tiger Swallowtail, Spicebush Swallowtail. Okay. Swallowtail Caterpillar. It has the yellow variant. Oh, well, there we go. Spicebush. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's like an orangish. On one of these Swallowtail caterpillars. Okay. Based on one yellow cousin species. Oh yeah, look at that. Spicebush Swallowtail Butterfly Caterpillar. Oh yeah, it's the same one. It's the same exact one. They could just turn out to be yellow or orange against its coloring. Oh, look at that. The Spicebush Swallowtail Caterpillar has its green and its yellow shiny coloration directly inspired by this real-life creature. What's also fun as a small tangent is that it looks like this because it is able to mimic the shape and patterning of a snake, allowing it to have some level of protection from birds or other creatures that might try to eat it. Caterpie, assumedly having the same. Well, assumedly having similar reasoning. Cocoon. What do their cocoons look like? Yeah, their cocoons are also in that. Okay. Their cocoons are similar in that yellow color, in that yellow-orange color for Metapods shiny. And then Butterfree. Black wings. Butterfree, black wings, but it keeps the black wings anyway.
If anything, it just becomes lighter, and then it gets like green eyes. It would make sense that Caterpie was handmade and wasn't designed by the Gen 2 algorithm due to the Pokemon being based on creators' bug-catching hobby as a kid. Ow, that is a good point. Shiny Metapod just looks like an autumn leaf, which is pretty great. It's a great way to hide. Camouflage is huge. Depending on the time of year. But why is Butterfree's shiny that specific color? Black veined white butterfly. I think that clears it. Yep, that is it. And of course, once again, Butterfree's shiny is more reminiscent of the pale or white coloring that we see in its real life inspiration, the black veined white butterfly. Yeah, oh god, they're so similar. What's with the green eyes, though? Is that just a design choice? It might be. Yeah, it's just a design choice. Very interesting. Okay. Just a little design choice. Actually, no. Still no. Ugh, god, that's not right. I just made it I just said something that is accurate for its OG version also. I mean, it's got color to it, though. Versus the pure white. Yeah, because there's some coloration. There's that greenish. I don't know if that's a good enough tie, though. I don't know if that's a good enough. Give me a moment. A lot of psychic moves, and even G-Max looks like Mothra. That's a good point. That is a really good point. Give me a moment. There might be an important call. Just give me a second. Whew. All right, we're back. Good. Whew. That was a bit more intense than I was expecting. That was definitely more intense than I was expecting. What's up, Odie? That was way more information than I was expecting to get told. But we are good. Well, I'm good. What do we got? All right, so because your boy multitasks at all times. Weedle. Why is Kakuna green? You weren't supposed to be green. Why are you green? Hope all is well. We're good. The people I'm close to are good. Just some really not great information regarding a technical family member. Technically. Kakuna has arms. Kakuna has full-on arms. Okay. So what's going on here? Why are you green? Oh, it's gonna look like leaves. Duh. As with many of our first forms, we just get a pale coloration of Weedle, which is more akin to its real life larva counterpart. With Kakuna, we have a Pokemon that we know hangs from trees or attaches to them while they wait to evolve. Being green in color allows them to mimic leaves, allowing and hopefully stay alive just as well as their commonly colored counterpart. Though Beedrill is thought to have, thought to have its shiny coloration inspired by metallic green sweat bees. Are there any other green bees? Not really. Oh, green orchid bee. They have black eyes, though. Is there... You like jazz? God. Which is fine. I don't think we're getting anything crazy with that. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much as close as we could get. What are metallic green sweat bees? What even are they? Are they actually... Unlike other sweat bees, they are not attracted to human sweat. They are generally green or blue, especially. Okay. Which ironically enough, they are not actually attracted to human sweat like other sweat bees are. Agapostamon. The genus Agapostamon. Really? Really? Makes it feel like a Digimon. But we can see that that Pokemon word in there a little bit. Would potentially seal that connection. Oh boy. Okay, what do we got next? Boom, 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 boom. Pidgey. Pidgey's whole line just gets dull in color. That one's fairly obvious. Which makes it harder to find a mate, of course, then. Let's just double check. Budgie and Chickadee. There's no green pigeons. Well, this isn't green. It's like a... It's actually just more akin to their real-life colors. Even though they're not really a pigeon. They're like sparrows. Like, as it gets into Pidgeotto and Pidgeot, then it gets a little weird. Which actually, let me look at their colorations. Oh, I broke. Pidgeot. Pidgeots. Waxwings and Wrens. Oh. Its shiny colors in particular resemble a golden eagle. I guess. Oh, my Mega Pidgeot's got purple tipped wings. What is going on there? What is happening there? Pidgeline also closely resembles sparrows or other hawks in their shiny form. It is suggested that Pidgeot's shiny coloration resembles that of a golden eagle. Mega Pidgeot's interesting, though. We could make the easy inference. We could make the inference. I shouldn't just say easy. We could make the inference that losing these vibrant colors would, in fact, make it more difficult to find a mate. Fearo's like a million type of birds mixed in a way. It really is. It's because it's like your typical weird carrion bird. Just
Just one. Is it a carrion bird? Fantastic. We'll base it off of that. Which one?
Yes.
Ah!
Almost just fell because I was trying to lift myself up with my armchair so I can get more comfortable. What? Purple tip winged hawk? I'm not gonna find anything, am I? Purple wingtips. No, no, no. Purple finch. Oh! It's not actually purple, though. I forgot how scientists name things because purple doesn't mean purple. It just means rare. Jackasses. Difficulty this does turn into. Get that AI slop away from me. When I look up birds, I want to find actual birds, not that BS. You're right, Nightbot. I should have a drink. I'm just scrolling through birds. I'm literally just scrolling through birds right now. I would show my screen for that, but the last thing I need is for Google to dox me, as it's almost done many times. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. Is it just a deepening of colors? Red to orange, that keeps everything else. Why blue to purple? Yeah, it's just a darkening of colors. Okay, that makes sense. A darkening of colors. Helps turn the blue tips to purple tipped wings. Human body bird is the same eye marks in the page. Yeah, gold and purple are associated with. Oh shoot, you're right. That is a good, good pull. Good pull. God raw. That's the case, then we have the colors of gold and purple to represent royalty. That, you know what? Good catch. Good catch, Ruby. Good catch. I'm looking at Bulbapedia and I just botched that on my end. I'm gonna like pop my shoulder. Rattata eradicates. You are very interesting. It's like a grayish green. And then, oh my goodness. Okay, and then your Alolan forms.
Hairy-tailed pack rats. Okay. Nope. I mean, that closer resembles the idea of the loss of pigmentation. Why red, though, when we get to Eradicate? Because it might... Some of these we have to work backwards on. Some of these we have to work backwards on. Because some Pokemon were created, like, evolutions were created before their previous forms were. Like Floette is a good example of that. I guess it's kind of an orangish, not a red. But then Alola's is definitely that deep red. Okay. Muskrat or Koipu? Muskrat. And a minute. Kind of has it. Looks kind of red in pictures. What about the Koipu? The heck is a Koipu? Isn't that just a... No, that's not. Uh-huh. And... Black rat, brown rat, Polynesian rat for its Alola. Oh my goodness. Not rate, rat. I mean, no, they're born without hair, so of course they look pinkish, reddish. I should see how the boy is doing. I haven't looked at him in a bit. Like how I got the alert of, oh, someone's been spotted in the living room. Bro, it's just the boy. Oh, he's getting up. Oh, he's getting up. What is he looking out the window? Someone must be passing by because he's looking out the window. Okay. Oh, he's doing fine. Why? This is going to be a heck of a video to get through. Why do you become more orangish red? And why do you go from black to red in your Alolan form? Meanwhile, your Rattata becomes like more of an albino pale color. In your original, you were more albino. Okay, lab rats. Duh. My gosh. Rattata's original shiny color was similar to that of a albino or lab rat, but has since changed to have a more golden and then green color. They've changed its shiny twice. Color and then a more greenish color. Why though? Why the gold color and then why the green? Oh, it's blending in. Blending in. Easy solution. Easy. It's always the go-to. Why can't figure it out? Blends in with the environment.
allowing it to lean more into the idea of camouflage. Its Alolan form becomes red. Red Shiny and Alolan could just be a Blood Moon since it's exclusive to Moon and Ultra Moon. Good catch. That's a good catch. Alolan Rattata can only be found in Pokemon Moon and Ultra Moon. Well, not. Yeah. Same could be said for Alolan Raticate, but OG Raticate seems to have a orangish red coloration to it. Closest I can really find is looking at a muskrat. A muskrat being one of the potential inspirations behind it. Has that same color. I don't even know what a musk. What even? What are you guys even going on with muskrats? Semi-aquatic rodent. Okay. Muskrats are also semi-aquatic rodents. Don't think they could swim well. Yeah, do they have web feet? We'll look up muskrat feet. Ugh! Disgusting. That have webbed feet, allowing them to swim better, which is very much, which is similar to how our Raticate can or is known to swim well. Especially in its Alolan form. Hey, Wisteria, survived a day with every manager plus others from other stores that are sorted. Goodness gracious, end me please. Nope. You can't escape that easily. Suffer with the rest of us. Let's see here. Cleaned that up. Fearow. I mean, that one feels a little more. God, we're only 21 into this. This is gonna be. I have a massive blood blister on my knee from a fall now. No, stop falling. Stop falling. No more falling. Wrap yourself in bubble wrap. Call it a life. Done. Had a more golden color and then kind of turned green over the years also. Fearow, come on. Did it also go from a gold color? Yeah, it's kind of. Condor. Yellow winged. Actually, hold on. Golden winged carrion bird. Maybe yellow winged.
Miss Wingman, now I'm too insecure about my body to go back. Bruh, enjoy yourself. I know that doesn't fix it. I know me saying, oh, enjoy yourself doesn't fix it. Do it. Just, if it makes you feel more comfortable, wear one piece. If that makes you feel more uncomfortable. I said one piece. Now Mew's gonna be like, one piece. Don't deprive yourself of the things that you enjoy. You'll be surprised by how little people pay attention to anybody else out in the wild. Or in public. Yeah, sure, the wild. Call it what you will. I've danced like an idiot in freaking grocery store aisles. Didn't change anything. Nobody said anything. Nobody even looked at me. If they did, I didn't notice. I don't care. I've embarrassed my friends. There it is, one piece. There it is. There's the Mew. There's the Mew. We'll call it. Dart. Cormorants? Oh my gosh, this is a mess. I was about to say that people pay less attention to you than you think. Yeah. Yellow Sparrow? Sparrow and Pharaoh could be such a massive mix of things. I'm just gonna say that. Sparrow. Sparrow, not Sparrow. Oh my goodness. We can talk about yellow sparrows. We can talk about carrion birds of all types. Or Pharaoh. They are amalgamations of so many birds. Sandpipers. Snipe. The Goliath Heron. Wow, they actually are pretty freaking big. Inspiration from the likely being from. Small multiply life invisible to others. You don't have to worry, Ruby. I have no idea how to respond. My philosophy to the universe is this. Look. The sun's gonna blow up at some point. Earth is gonna blow up at some point. Make a million mistakes, because in the end, no one's gonna freaking remember it. No one's gonna remember it. Be a good person. Do what you can. If you make a mistake, you're the only one who's probably gonna remember it, unless you murder somebody. You know, that's maybe don't murder somebody. Pharaoh, you really... What are the... What? Hold on. Goliath Heron chicks. What do they look like? Not much different. But they do have the giant head crest, which is really cool. Match the normal coloration of... Pharaoh. Actually makes us stand out nowadays. Otherwise, I fade into the background so other people forget I'm in the room with them. Really? I don't know. I find
I don't think about whether I stand out or not. I don't think about it at all. I only think about it with the channel, but I don't think about it as myself. Then again, I also take comfort in, like I said, knowing that I'm an insignificant speck in the grand scheme of the universe and all of time. I take so much comfort in that. Meanwhile, that makes a lot of other people freak out so badly. Ekans! Oh, the golden snake. That's dope. Oh, Ekans and then Arbok. Ekans just becomes a normal green snake. That's it. Ring-necked snake. Let me look at that thing. Oh, wow. Southern ring-necked snake. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, my goodness. We have the perfect, perfect shiny to represent its inspiration being the southern ring-necked snake. While, Arbok, that one was easy. That one, oh, beautiful. Oh, I love it when it comes together like that. Oh, Arbok, why are you a golden snake? I'm pretty sure that might just represent. What do cobras look like? I don't think that's shiny mount. I mean, it's a brownish with blue. Blue-chested cobra? You know, hold on. Blue-crested cobra. Blue-hooded cobras. Hooded cobra. Should I just look at the king cobra? At some point, you know, down the beauty of the frontal lobe being developed. Yes. Kulik sounds like an avatar of the Vast from the Magnus Archives when he says that. The whole, I take comfort in being an insignificant speck in the universe. I don't know what it is. I've just always felt that way. At some point in time, like, everything I've ever done will just disappear, right? On this planet. Everything I've ever done will just, boop, disappear. And, like, good or bad, whatever, so be it. There'll be nobody else to remember me. There'll be nothing else to remember me. Any of my mistakes, just as well as any of the good I've done, it'll just kind of, boop. Unless I do something really stupid or really good. Then I don't need to. I don't know. Exactly that. Okay. I messed around enough for today. Wish I finished the Torterra piece, but oh well. Tomorrow's another day. And that's another day for you to look at it and be like, I know what I could do at this spot, this spot, this spot, and this spot to make it even better. But you already know that. You don't need me telling you that. Sorry, King Cobra is messing me up right now. It's like a golden... I mean, the King Cobra's got that same golden color, I guess. It's just the blue is throwing me off. Well, Arbok's shiny is just the King Cobra. But with some blue instead of black markings. Doing something I shouldn't? Oh. Then don't do it? Yeah, red turns to blue, purple turns to gold. Big whoop. What is a King Cobra? What, you know what?
How venomous is a king cobra? I want to learn. King cobra venom is not the most potent among venomous snakes, but the amount of neurotoxin they could... Neurotoxin? That they can deliver in a single bite up to 0.2 of a fluid ounce is enough to kill 20 people or even an elephant. Their venom affects the respiratory centers in the brain, causing respiratory arrest and cardiac failure. Oh my god! And because I was curious, let's take a tangent to learn how venomous king cobras are. Or rather, are not. Aren't. From National Geographic, we get the following. Huh. No way, Google crashed before because I tried to make a GIF. Very venomous, very deadly. Not venomous! Not venomous! Technically not venomous. They just release a neurotoxin. That is different from venom. That is technically different from venom. Anything that messes with the brain? In that capacity? Okay, it is venom, technically. But like, okay, now I don't, okay, maybe, in my head I separate them, but I might be wrong in doing that. Let me correct myself, and I apologize to you, Wisteria. I might be thinking of it wrong. Okay, venom versus neurotoxic. Neurotoxic venom is said to be the deadliest one, depending, okay, it's just a type of venom. Okay, so, okay, I am wrong. I apologize to you, I am wrong. Venom is a category. Okay, venom is like the genus to the species. Got it. Okay, that's how I'm going to think about it for now on. Or at least until I find a better way of talking about that. I was in a certain class with my sister. We were both great, but I quit because I didn't want to share the spotlight. I came back when a famous friend visited, then I almost drowned. And he said, oh my goodness. Also, hello? Like, hello? Yes? That's just what, you just take that. You just take that. Yeah, I got saved by a famous swimmer. How many people can say that? It's stupid, but it's fun. I'm happy you didn't drown. I should probably just, you know, float with that first, but, you know. Float's a terrible, terrible word to use. Terrible word to use. This, you know, this... Ugh. I'm supposed to be a public speaker for some things. Pikachu, Raichu. Ooh, they just get darker. They just tan. Why do they just tan? Pretty sure they just tan, but now I want to look at their shinies. Yeah, they just kind of tan. Why? I get it. That could just be a darkening of the fur due to sun exposure, which would also explain Raichu's. Oh, but then a regular Raichu becomes orange when it's shiny. I guess it's just deepening the color. Actually, no, that actually makes perfect sense, because even a Alolan Raichu becomes even darker. Oh my god. What about Pichu then? Whatever, we'll get to Pichu later. They get lightly toasted. They do, though. They literally just go deeper into the gradients with every color, with every evolution for their shiny. They're literally just going deeper into... Okay, alright. Get darker and darker through their normal evolutions and their shinies. It's literally as though they are tanning. Though they technically are. And that is only half a joke. Pikachu and Raichu sun tanning. Pichu sun bleaching. Oh, we'll get to Pichu later. I'm just going down their generation. I should put Pichu here, but I'm going to just... But that's actually a really good point. Keeping that in mind. Just like our skin, our hair has a form of melanin in it, that does absorb sunlight and darkens its color. This is simply what we see with this line of Pokemon. Well, with these Pokemon and their shiny forms. How many pages am I at? Oh, okay. I'm only at 5 pages. It's okay. I've been keeping these short. Sandshrew. Regret existence later. Burger has been devoured with speed. Why would you eat it so fast? Enjoy your burger. I had... Okay, time to talk about food I had. I had a peanut butter burger that had bacon jam on it. Honey bacon jam. The little bacon pieces that had honey on them. It was... Oh, delicious. Peanut butter on a burger. Yes. Delicious. Oh. I've done it at home once. Peanut butter on a burger. And I was like, yeah, this is fine. But I don't know what it was. They did it just right. And I'm sitting here going, man, if I don't have an egg at home to sunny side up and throw on my burger, I might start throwing peanut butter on my burgers instead. No ketchup, no mustard, no mayo. Peanut butter. Burger, peanut butter. Not a thick amount either. Just, it was actually so good. It's actually way better than I expected it to be. Sandshrew. Doesn't your Alolan form shiny turn to a black color? No, your belly turns dark blue. Cool. Armadillo, pangolin. Okay, armadillo. Which they get a green shell. There it is. There it is. Right there. They can have a greenish shell. But I want to see why. Black, red, gray, or yellowish. Not green. National Geographic. Okay. And this is why I can't just trust regular pictures. Pangolin. Lightish yellow brown to olive and dark brown. About pangolins. Olive colored pangolin. I knew there was a clear duck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's an invisible one. And a clear one. Sandshrew and Sandslash have their inspirations from pangolins. I want you to know that YouTube autoplay always brings me here while I'm sleeping. I wake to you almost every morning. Good day, kind sir. Scorpoi, thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing me to accompany you in your dreams, I guess. But thank you. And good day to you, kind person. Found the invisible one.
Have fun finding it again.
Okay. Which, according to San Diego Zoo Animals and Plants, they can be dark brown to dark olive brown, pale olive, or yellowish brown. In color. Explaining sand shrews shiny. But what does that say about our red-quilled sand slash friend? There's armadillo. But then we also have... Is there... Wait, what? Hold up. Ingredients? No. Looking for the unicorn duck with my name. I've never seen it in the game. We named it, right? I assume we named it. Visible duck is just ducking and hiding. Let's see. This is what I mean. I'm literally looking at World Wildlife Fund, and now I'm getting sad because pangolins. Pangolins are the most trafficked mammals in the world. Motherfuckers. More than 1 million were trafficked over a 10-year... Oh. Ah, no. This is what I mean. This is what this is... If I had, like, that extra money, like, it wouldn't even be a question. It's just take my money. You know what I mean? If I had that kind of extra money, this is exactly what I mean. God. That bothers me. Oh, that bothers me so much already. Pangolins are one of the coolest animals out there. Why does Sand Slash have that reddish color, though? That should be my focus. Porcupines... Echidnas. Ah, right. I forget about echidnas. Echidna. Red echidna? Wait, is that an actual thing? Don't give me Knuckles. It gave me Knuckles. It gave me a lot of Knuckles. That glowy white duck is neat. Glowy white duck. Oh, I see that one. This guy? I haven't quacked the ducks this entire time. Oh. Yeah. Good job, Lime. Nope, nope, pretty sure, nope, not dealing with that one. Pretty sure that could get me copyrighted, which is weird and stupid. And oh, lights out.
Love it. Love it so much. What if? No? Okay. Excuse you. Oh, where are... Oh, that's a snail. Yeah. Uniduck not found. It refuses to spawn. Echidnas are neat. They're mammals that lay eggs like platypus. That's... I didn't know that. I was trying to think if I knew that or not. No, that threw me off. A pet has been spotted in the living room. Wonder if he's gonna press the button. He hasn't pressed the button yet. He's playing with the little pizza that we got him. I don't know how well this will show up on camera. Probably not super well because it's tiny, but he's vibing. He's a little Jaeger. Oh, and he jumped up on the couch. He's been a good boy. I'm happy he's able to just kind of exist. Is red short-beaked echidna. Okay. Snoopy inhaled his soup food. Gone. What does that say about our red-quilled sandslash friend? Because sandslash has a lot more than just sand shrew's inspirations, and in fact bring in, well, and possibly bring in ideas from animals such as the short-beaked echidna. Maybe not. Well, kind of a reddish brown color. Reddish brown color. And similar enough quills. This is also the echidna that Knuckles is based on. I don't think there's an actual echidna that has red. It's trying to show me echidna eggs. Baby echidnas, echidna, short-beak echidna. What? Why does it... Hold on. Why does this... Hold on. Nope. You guys get to see this one. No, this one... I'm just gonna put it in my downloads. And I really need to clean up this computer. There's so much that I've downloaded for showing images and everything on the videos. Look at this thing. I hope this doesn't get YouTube, for me to get canceled by YouTube. It's not canceled, but whatever the heck it wants to call it. I'm gonna make it small. Look at this thing. Why does this thing look like it belongs in a sauna, a little spa, if you would? Hold on. Did I get the right image? Oh yeah, that's definitely the right image. Look at that thing. Look at that thing right there. It looks like it belongs, like it's just sitting there. I feel like it's gonna be sitting across from me in a hot tub, just asking me about my life decisions. Ask me if I drink pilsners, beer, anything like home crafted beer, anything along those lines. I have no idea. It just seems like that exact type. It's a baby echidna. It's a short-beaked baby echidna. It just feels like that exact type of individual. Dude is either 7 or 7D.
sitting in a hot tub right across from me, sharing our life stories together. I mean, I speak from experience on that one. I get along with old people, but like the amount of times that I've just had old people just tell me their life stories because I don't know. Our neighbor does the same exact situation with our neighbor. Fantastic stories, but I get made fun of by Anna because she's like, "You're old," and I go, "Why am I old?" She goes, "You get along with old people all the time, all the time." I go, "What do you want from me? I know how to talk to old people. This is what it is." So I get, it's like, you drive, you do all these things. You do all these things that old people do. You drive like an old man. You talk with old people all the time. And like, what, like, I always thought it was intentional that Sanchu's pattern looks like bricks with a lowland, of course, being an igloo. But unlike ice and snow, bricks can be any color, and red bricks are pretty common. Oh, what the heck? Why is a lady calling me? Okay, I'm back. Speaking of the lady, she was looking at the cameras and saw that literally just after I stopped looking at Jaeger, I guess he was biting one of the blankets on the couch. Okay. All right. Century's design could be a pun on sandstone. That is also true. Is sandstone? Sandstone can be... But that's sand shrew. Sand shrew we got. It's got its green coloration. The sand slash is the... I think the pangolin's the way to go. I think the pangolin's the right line here. But when we look at their Alolan forms, it gets a blue belly for its shiny. And then Sand Slash gets what? What does Sand Slash get for its Alolan Sand Slash? It also just becomes darker blue. So their Alolan forms, they become a darker blue. This... Oh wait, darker blue. They gain a dark blue for their fur. Comes darker blue. While... Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, Alolan Sand Slashes spikes, or... Alolan Sand Slashes spikes... Icicles? Spikes. Spikesicles. I'm gonna say Spikesicles. Become Change to a lighter color. Claws stay the same, darker blue in color. Okay. This could help them absorb more sunlight. But alternatively, they're based on what are they called? What is it called? Ice curling stone. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's the lag ice. Huh. Dark. Was it blue snow? Oh my gosh, what? Oh, it is a relation. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Alternatively, I believe it would be related to blue snow. Let's see. Snow reflects all light except the color blue, so if you dig a hole, it will glow blue. Blue is least absorbed by water and snow. Same reason why the ocean appears blue. This snow is blue, and the light gotta travel through it. Oh, that's why. It's got nothing to do with reflecting. I mean, it reflect. Oh, shit. How does that work? It's... reflects orange, absorbs... No. Absorbs orange, reflects blue. Absorption is reference. Never mind. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Geophysical Institute Alaska.edu. There we go. This will be a great way to explain it. Geophysical Institute. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Institute of Alaska. Common misconception that blood blue is exhibited by glaciers, old sea ice, or even holes poked in snowbanks due to the same phenomenon that makes the sky blue, light scattering. But nature has more than one recipe for producing the color blue. In frozen water and in the sky, the processes are almost the reverse of each other. A blue sky results when light bounces off molecules and small dust particles in the atmosphere. Because blue light scatters more than red does, the sky looks blue except in the direction of the sun. Particularly when the sun is near horizon, the blue is scattered out of the sunlight, leaving the color red if sun rises and sun sets. Yeah, and sunsets. When light passes through ice, however, the red light is absorbed while the blue is transmitted. I'm going now. Bye-bye. See ya, Ruby. Thank you for being here. Have a great rest of your day. You keep looking at your piece so far. Oh, someone's obsessing. Make sure you rest. Were the operating process scattered as an atmosphere, then the transmitted light would be red, now blue. However, because the large size of snow grains and ice crystals, all wavelengths of visible light are scattered equally. Scattering, therefore, does not play an appreciable role in determining the color of the transmitted light. It takes an appreciable thickness of pure ice to absorb enough red light so that only the blue is transmitted. You can see the effect in snow at fairly shallow depths because the light is bounced around repeatedly between ice grains, losing a little red at each bounce. You can even see a gradation of color within a hole poked into clean, deep snow. Near the opening, the transmitted light will be yellowish. As the depth increases, The core will pass through the yellowish green, green blue, and finally, vivid blue. If the hole is deep enough, the color and light will disappear completely when all the light is absorbed. And that's that. All allowing for that. Bye, Ned. Thank you for being here. Good night. I gotta look at the rest of the messages. All allowing for that deeper blue color. The painful smile I have of having messed around for 30 minutes to draw clouds, remembering I had perfectly drawn ones in the older piece I did, I could just steal and save time. Only then I'll look at it and be like, the piece will do much better without clouds because the field is full of flowers. Reach. Here, Mew, you ready for this? You could let, if you're gonna put it on your store, let the buyer decide. Have one with clouds, have one without it. You can have multiple versions of the same piece, my friend. And I don't think people will think that it's a cheapenization of it because you still put that effort in there. You do as you will. I want to use the mega chunky art so bad, but I already have 3 projects going on. Keep it together, Wisteria. Finish your projects. I can actually say that because I have been making sure I do that. But before we continue, because we did talk about pangolins. Actually, do I want to say that? I kind of do. I don't know. I feel like I could have said it earlier. I feel like I move on from pangolins so quickly. I don't know. Yeah. There we go. All right. Very much on a learning curve, plus the Pillow Saga needs to continue. Yes. More about having spent so much time on making something I'm not even going to use in the end for the sake of balance. Me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know. I take my previous statement back. I know that feeling so much. It gave me a bit of it gave me a point of exhaustion. Give me a pillow screech and I need it. I'm gonna double check this on this boy. Oh, he's moving to the other side of the couch. Is he gonna flop down? Very rare when I'm doing my piece now and actively try to do new things. There you go. I'm gonna put that there. I can keep the camera up. All right, Sand Shrew, Sand Slash, you're done. Nidoran. Okay, Nidorans are super easy. The Nidoran lines are super easy as they just take the colors from each other in their shiny forms. Except for Nidoqueen. Okay. I lost my needle. Oh, no. Didn't lose it in my nest. Please don't lose it in your nest. Please don't. Please do not. Alright, Nidoqueen. Why are you green? Why do you turn green? You've always been green. Okay, why? Why? Kaiju, rhinoceroses, gorillas, rabbits, porcupines. Two-piece bikini. I mean, I get all that. But, like, why is it green? Why? Well, Why is it green? Its primary color. So when they were generating their... What in the world? Okay. Okay. How do I explain this? Sorry, I know I went silent for a while there. I'm just trying to think about how to explain this one. Okay. Okay. And this is because it's... Because this shiny color likely comes from the one of the automated processes that they had. The automatic shiny process that they used for quite a few Pokemon. In fact, you could say we had similar reasons to for what I'm about to say for some of the Pokemon we already discussed. In the case of Nidoqueen, instead of its primary color being considered the blue, which would then be automatically changed to this light purple, purplish pink color. The primary color was considered to be the tan. Was considered to be tan instead. Meaning when all the colors were changed for the shinies, it made Nidoqueen green. This can be supported through Pokemon such as Kakuna. Actually, no, it can't. Though this is the great, actually, this is a great opportunity for me to talk about the automated process. When shiny Pokemon were created, were designed. Uh... Actually, do I talk about it earlier in the video? I think I do. Algorithmically. Shiny Pokemon algorithm. Color algorithm. Oh, huh. What in the world? Maybe it's not even a real thing at all. Handpicked rather than some algorithm. Generation 1 through 5 shiny Pokemon were created using algorithm, not as human designers. This is false. While the reason for the shiny designs being simpler in Gen 2 was due to Game Boy Color's palette limitations, does not mean that Game Freak automated the design process. Very common misconception. If you don't mind a long post, I can explain exactly why I provided proof. But a site from Kangaskid18 claims that they simply shifted color palettes to the next programmed palette for every sprite. But that's not how it works. The sprites don't pick from a set of predefined palettes. Rather, every sprite has 2 assigned colors to JBC. GBC uses to colorize the 2 shades of gray that would be displayed on the original Game Boy. The 2 colors are mixed from Game Boy Color's full RGB range, and they aren't just value shifted automatically by any set amount. Every color was handpicked and assigned individually by the developers. Unlike YouTubers who are just guessing, this person can actually prove it. Gold and Silver have a hidden debug menu where you can browse through every Pokemon sprite and view the assigned palettes for both normal and shiny forms, as well as alter the RGB settings to test different colors. Bulbasaur is a good first example, and it has its palette settings. Notice only all the green colors changed between both versions, while the red color stays the same. Green is also not automatically shifted in particular direction. The RGB sliders keeps the same blue setting, while red is faded, but green is boosted. Okay. Debug menu in Gold and Silver. I'm gonna have to grab that right now. There it is. There it is. BRBC when you get back. There it is. I got it. Shiny Pokemon. There it is. New clue where my swing need to went. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully you find it before it stabs you. Huh. Huh. Let's see. Sorry that I'm silent. I'm just reading everything before I talk. I'm just reading everything before I talk. Okay. I have to completely erase everything that I said about that. Let's see. Furthermore, there seems to be no real evidence whatsoever showing that creating shiny Pokemon was an automatic process. In fact, shiny Pokemon are all hand-picked design or hand-picked colorations. Proof of this can be seen in the Pokemon game or the original Pokemon games debug menu, where a slider, an adjustable slider exists. And allows you to pick a primary color to change the color of the Pokemon with. Okay. 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 This is best seen with Bulbasaur, in which we see that one color is adjusted in its hues, while the other is not changed in the slightest. This is something we can find with many other Pokemon, but I won't spend an excessive amount of time on this. This is just to show that all shiny Pokemon were deliberately picked to be their designated colors. For better or for worse. Pill ready to be soon shut and finished. I just have to find my needle. It's like finding a needle in a pillow stack. Anywho, stuttering on purpose is so much fun sometimes. Just to sound more nervous. That was a real stutter. That one was the real stutter. I deserve that one. I deserve that one. That was. Ah. Okay. And of all the colors in the world, I cannot even begin to understand why Nidoqueen would be deliberately chosen to be green. Could say that the primary color change was the tan instead of the blue. What colored pillowcase should I get next? What do you got? What you got? What you got going on? Actually, as close as we could get, outside of assuming that it would blend better with the green environment while covering its children if ever they needed protection. Clefairy has green ears as well. Really? Didn't have a shiny? I could have sworn a shiny form appeared somewhere. Lavender and peach color so far. I want a new color every 4 pillows. If you have purple and like a peach color. Sorry, yeah, purplish lavender. And then a peach color. You technically have blue, green. And then you have a form of like pinkish white red. Purple's closer to... Those are both light colors. You have like a light green. Maybe a light green. Maybe. I feel like. Why are your ears green? You become paler and green. Oh, it's an alien thing. That's an alien thing. Okay. Paler skin. Very much similar to them being confirmed to be alien Pokemon. We can state that this is just another reference to aliens. I don't know. Oh, try to get a light green. Pastel is the theme anyway. Okay. Well, that works out nicely. Exactly that, as it matches the colors often associated with alien life. go. Double check on the boy. I don't know what's telling me to check on him. Maybe it's me being a helicopter papa. Is he just going back and forth on the couch? Because he's moving again. He's moving again. Alright, we are 36 deep. Oh my god, this is... Why does Vulpix become that golden green color? Oh, great, we got their shinies also. Ugh. Ugga-bug-ugga-bug. Alolan name. No. Red Fox, Funny Tails. Where? Thinking of making a Frankenstein blanket out of all the scarves I'm crocheting. I need to stop with the huge project. It's timing. It's all about timing. That's all it ever is. One big project, a number of small projects. I thought he was about to start biting the pillow. I was going to have to run downstairs again. Yellow fox? Golden fox? Or Kitsune Shrine Guardian. Colors. Color of white, it's a good omen, blah blah blah. Gold Kitsune? Gold Kitsune. Gold Kitsune. Ongaku Kitsune. Oh, oh my god, am I really that stupid? Am I really that stupid? I'm stupid. Vulpix literally just mimics Ninetales. Vulpix, in its shiny form, mimics the colors of regular Ninetales. Meanwhile, Ninetales itself has some inspiration from the Kitsune. I'll double check. Make sure I'm not. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does. Curses and all that good stuff. Said to have many tails, extremely long lifespans, and supernatural powers such as the ability to breathe fire. Yep. Who are said with extremely long lifespans, supernatural powers such as the ability to breathe fire. A white Kitsune in particular is said to be one of what was it? White Kitsune is said to... Oh, heck yeah! We get to take a tangent with yokai.com! It's been so long! Said to be... in particular is the Byakko. And... after so long of not visiting our friends at yokai.com, we can finally quote from them regarding this inspiration. Byakko are Kitsune with pure white fur, anywhere from 1 to 9 tails depending on their age. Most common of the tribes of Zenko are good kitsune. They are associated with Shinto and devote their lives to the service of the deity Inari. They are revered by humans as messengers or even incarnations of the gods. Statues of Byakko are frequently found as decorations of Inari shrine grounds. Images of Byakko are often sold by shrines as charms. Needle vanished, nowhere to be found. I'll need to grab another one for my mom tomorrow. Oh no, I want to finish the pillow today. Have you done a body check? Do a body check. Make sure if it's, you know, hopefully it's not stabbed into you, but check. It's otherwise known as the Shiro Gitsune. Both sound funny at the same time that you have a valid concern about me being stabbed. Hey, y'all have been, you and a number of others have been concerned about my well-being. I feel like it's only right that if I have a genuine concern, it's there. I've had concerns about other people and eating or drinking. I tell Mew to rest. You know, that's an example. I tell many people to rest. I don't know. I just know when people. I don't know. It's the way I've always been. I'm a bit of a doting individual as well. So. Or people who are in college, or, you know, some people I know who have watched me and they're like, oh yeah, I'm in high school and you've helped with, you know, this or that by me watching your videos. I'm like, okay, well, you know, take care of yourselves. Make sure you're, you know, focusing on schoolwork, all that good stuff. Legit concern and possibility. That happens. I don't know. Alolan, Vulpix, and Ninetales, though. Wait. What? Ninetales has changed to a blackish, like a black color? Oh, goodness. Black Kitsune, Kokuko. Though over the years, Shiny, I'm unstabbed. It wasn't you. Oh no. Well, that's good news. You found it. Oh no, you never had it. Okay, never mind. You never had it. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. You are unstabbed. I read unstabbed, like you took it out of you. Shiny Ninetales has changed. And become and became black instead of the silverish white color. And this has a different meaning as well, a different origin as well. Once again, from yokai.com. The Kokuko are rare kitsune who show themselves only during the reign of a peaceful leader. Thick black fur and are slightly larger than other kitsune. They have 1 to 9 tails depending on their age, live in northern climates like Siberia and Hokkaido, and they seldom appear in Japan south of the Tohoku region. They're one of the few 5 families of Zenko. They have pure, good hearts and stand in contrast to Yako. In Omyodo, Kokuko are associated with the cult of the North Star. They are said to be incarnations of the Big Dipper. They serve in Nari, although they are far less common than Byakko. They're even tied together! Let's go! I mean, it makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's beautiful. Matsume Tsuruo married a noblewoman from Kyoto. His bride was a devoted worshiper of Inari, frequently visiting Inari shrines where kitsune made their homes. When she moved to be with her husband, many kitsune followed her. Unfortunately, she died soon after marrying. The kitsune who had accompanied her returned to Kyoto. One day, Michihiro's retainers went hunting in the mountains. They saw a rare black kitsune and shot it. Michihiro was pleased when they brought the creature back, but shortly after that, strange things began to happen. Michihiro offered the rare kitsune's meat as present to one of his retainers, and after eating it, the retainer became sick. He immediately struck death. And death soon followed. Michihiro had the fur of the kitsune hung out to dry. However, every night, a kitsune appeared in the castle and demanded the skin be returned. Oh. When Michihiro heard of this, he refused. One morning after that, the skin was missing, torn off the drying frame. Then, local fishermen began complaining they could no longer catch herring. Michihiro was troubled. He believed the dead kitsune placed a curse on his domain. He consulted a temple and had his priest perform 100 nights of prayers for the kitsune. How many years? How many years can it curse you for? How many years can it curse you? Hold on. 1,000 years. Dang it! On the 99th night, the priest had a vision. A black kitsune appeared to him, explaining it was one of the kitsune who came from Kyoto, had made a family with a local kitsune and didn't return with the others. After being killed by Michihiro's retainers, it was unable to pass on. It remained a vengeful spirit. It told that priest that if they would build a shrine, it could pass on and serve the area as a guardian spirit. Priest told Michihiro what the kitsune had told him. We should have built an Inari shrine for the black kitsune nearby and enshrined it there. That shrine exists today, the Genko Inari Shrine, inside the Kamano Shrine in Metsume, Hokkaido. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sevi Islands, Johto, Kansai region. Is there comparison of Sinnoh to Hokkaido, the Kuri Islands in the southern... Okay, so Sinnoh is like Hokkaido. So Sinnoh is Hokkaido. When did it change to have the black color? It got the blue tip in Diamond and Pearl. What is this decision? Blue tail kitsune. Maybe not. Hokkaido is orange, so there's nothing there. Hokkaido's flag has 3 primary colors, which are blue, white, and red. Is that actually it? 7-pointed star, though. That's a loose tie. While I won't recount the entire story of the Kokugo, it is known to have a shrine in Hokkaido. And while Sinnoh is said to be inspired by Hokkaido, it is in Sinnoh, or in the 4th generation, that we get the blue color added to Ninetales' Shiny, which would allow it to represent the flag of Hokkaido through its normal and shiny forms. At least partially. As the flag is white, is red. Hold on. Is a white fringed red. Is a red 7-pointed star with white fringes and a deep blue color. Hyper Beam is our Ultra Laser. What changes between Hyper and Ultra? Hey, there you go, Zoom. Welcome back. Good news, I am stabbed. Found the needle. At least you found the needle. I'm proud of you. Wow. Ninetales probably has the longest little bit of information here. Besides, although Ninetales isn't inspired by a fox, they did take the same path as QB and Frosttail from Yokai Watch, representing that weird wolf that I don't remember the name of that gives luck. Like one little hair and you're granted luck for generations. Really? True, it is a lowland, so that's different. Polyahu? Inspired by Tuliketsu, a mythical fox creature of Finnish lore whose reigning fur is said to be responsible for the creation of the Northern Lights. Finnish word for aurora, Ravontulet, also literally translates to foxfires, which can be intentional as Ninetales' original form is a fire type. Also, hold on, we gotta look at the shiny though. Then we have the shiny form, shiny colors for its Alolan forms. This is weird. Okay, they get a purple color. My gosh. In some versions, it isn't as clear, but we can see that they obtain a much deeper purple color and even banding, which may just be a reference to purple auroras. To seeing seeing the aurora lights in their purple color, which is just dependent on okay, which happens when there's higher solar activity. Which may occur when there is high solar activity. I need to stop losing sharp things in my nest. Easy solution, have a place to put it. Always have a place to make it an automatic process. I'm back with the news. Astrophel! Just got back from the pharmacy after a good couple hours, and there I have my medication. I am still strife with ADD, but now it's medicated. Hey there, Vatty. Oh no, you will become unstoppable. Have a nest for soft and a nest for sharp. Oh no! I don't know if I want a sharp nest. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. The smile, my god. I think that's pretty much it for Ninetales. That took Pointy Nest. Ah, yes, Skarmory would love that. Jigglypuff becomes more purple and gets green eyes. Why? Why? Just why? That one might just not even be anything. Moon Rabbit, Fairy type, Moon, Moonstone. Ah, oh, it's the green again. God dang it. We get more references to aliens once more by seeing Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. They kind of get like a purplish pale color. In addition to green eyes. Are they? Wait, what? Are they? Yep. Thanks to them being fairy types, which are, again, associated with aliens. With aliens. I'm gonna start calling my TV my avatar to people because it's a Roku. That's, okay, that's good. That's good. That's pretty good. Zubat, Golbats, why are they green? Why are they green again? Vampire bats. Once I stuff into the fourth peach pillow, I will have 12 in total. You know, I'm going to say it anyway. Plus 20 blankets. At what point do you just slam into it? At what point do you feel comfortable enough to just jump into it? That's my question. When you feel comfortable enough to do that, I feel like that's when you know you've had enough. It's not going to be... Why? Why? Vertebrates such as insects and mollusks often display green colors because of porphyrin pigments sometimes absorbed through their diet. Unlike plants, most animals are unable to make green and blue pigments. Most of their green and blue colors are created through structural effects. Welcome back. Biliverdin? Biliverdin. Degradation product of hemoglobin and other heme proteins formed when the heme residue of hemoglobin is enzymatically decomposed by heme oxygenase. It can be further reduced to bilirubin by biliverdin reductase. This is a stretch. Okay. For Zubat and Crobat, this is gonna be a small stretch. We know they're strictly drinking blood for their diets. And so, with their change to the color green, it may be the result of breaking down said blood. That gives them this color, unlike how real life vampire bats work. Biliverdin is a degradation product of hemoglobin and other heme proteins, one when the heme residue of hemoglobin is enzymatically decomposed by heme oxygenase. Thanks to Science Direct. What does that mean? However, they are breaking down the blood through enzymes, just like our buddy does. Which is like how our body uses enzymes to break down food. Theirs is completing it in a way that allows biliverdin to be produced and give them this green color for their shiny. Or if you don't want to be sciencey about it, super sciencey about it, they blend with tree leaves better. Moving on. Alright. Once I heal, I have more blankets yet to be washed and added as well. I may have up to 30 blankets in my house at the moment. At what point do you just replace the house? At what point do you just... The house is more blanket than house. If a planet is made of water and a 10-meter layer of bed sheets, at what altitude do you think it gets lethal to jump? Bed sheets? I don't think it takes much. I think you're still at the normal amount. Maybe slightly, maybe a foot higher at most. Those bed sheets ain't doing that much. If you're talking about like full blankets, I still don't know, man. Because they're going to soften your fall, but they're not going to soften it that much. You might add upwards of 5 feet. Terminal velocity is still terminal velocity. If you're falling from a specific height. Honest Gloom, Vileplume. Oh boy, what's up with you? Blanket fort. This is... Why did I say I would do this video? Oh no. They just follow their... Oh, well, why is Vileplume... Rafflesia. There's gotta be... How... I don't want to see the flower. I want to see the body. The way you said Oddish Gloom Vileplume sounded like the beginning of a spell. Oddish Gloom Vileplume. Ah, man. Went to stick the needle into the pincushion I made hastily, stuck it in my leg, and said, "How do I exist?" You know, some people question about me as well, how I managed to survive. If it makes you feel better, I've eaten raw chicken. If it makes you feel any better. And probably undercooked fish sticks as well. Actually, multiple times, I'm sure I have. Oh, not even just fish sticks, just like regular fish. Very dangerous to do that. Parasites, baby. I mean, they're kind of... They just become duller in color. And green. Like, that's... I don't know. Got the urge to get back into crocheting again, but God, I don't have time for that or the money to buy new wool. Me thinking about building Gundams and stuff like that. I feel like this one's fairly straightforward. I shouldn't think about it too much. Plume and Vileplume. Follow the idea of plants being properly green for photosynthesis. While also becoming duller in color. Not duller in color. I mean, technically. Technically, yes. Orange Rafflesia? Yeah, okay. Plus, there are some orange Rafflesias. There we go. Need to get rid of old wool, but not knowing how. They smell funky from being so old. Oh, the colors are awful. Oh. I don't know how to react to wool. Paris and Parasect. Okay. They also become duller in color or more yellow. A little jaundiced, aren't you, buddy? You're kind of jaundiced out, aren't you? Masospora. And Tochukaso. Caterpillar fungus. Let me double check. Okay. Yeah. Paris and Parasect have a similar situation going on. But with their Tochagashi mushrooms having inspiration are representing caterpillar fungus, we can see that this form of cordyceps has the same yellowish color that Parasect gets in its shiny. Hear me out. Snivy with a top hat and Kane's like, fool, like Excalibur from Soul Eater. Oh, trust me, that's a meme. That is absolutely a meme somewhere. That's had to been already created. Wash the wool yarn in gentle detergents. Take it in a bag with dryer sheets after air drying it. Most want to get rid of it, just don't know how. It's kind of a waste just to use bit unused wool. I've got nothing. Wool is not something I've bumbled with. I'm looking at Jaeger standing on the couch. Right, is that him now, or is that him earlier? Oh god, that was him earlier. Nope, he's just laying on the couch. Okay. Bumbled. I didn't know what other word to use. I didn't know what word to use. It's the word my brain went to. Venonat and Venomoth becoming blue? Why? The fact is he doesn't have an ability called Excalibur bugs me. Maybe one day they'll come back. Lost of Failure. Have you tried making a pillow out of it? Do you have extra food? You have spaghetti? Have you tried making a pillow out of it? Compound eyes. Oh. Antarctic krill under electron microscope though. You're a lost pillow to me now. Radar. Radar color. Blue or green for weak returns, red or magenta for very strong returns. Well, that doesn't make it. Oh! It goes from red to blue. It's rare. It's a weak return. It's less common. That's a stupid one. The theory for Venonat may also be a small stretch, but its change from red eyes to blue eyes and their eyes being seen as something similar to radar, thanks to their compound eyes, could relate to the color of radar in general. Red for being a color for strong returns. Blue being a color for weak returns. In other words, red for more common. In the Well, red is for something that appears more commonly, and blue for less common. That could be the case. They act as radar units. Yep. Okay. What helps support this further is the eyes are directly considered to be radar units, and Venonat has even been seen using them as radars when trying to find Team Rocket's truck, seeing them as green in color. There we go. Told you, when in doubt, if it is a non-perishable item, make it into a pillow. Cans. Lots of cans. When in doubt, pet Snoopy. Why is Venom Moth? He's been so naughty since yesterday. Hey, if it ain't Snoopy, then it's R. Yeager over here. Didn't see Wisteria's comment before I sent that. Heh. Failed his exam. Kept eating duck poop. Shame. Shame. Venonat's colors from the original artwork. Oh, shit. Okay. Or sorry, not Venonat. Venomoth. Venomoth's blue color is actually from its original artwork from Ken Sugimori. As it was blue in its original design in Pokemon Red and Blue before shiny Pokemon were introduced. Wow. I just call you Pillow now? I just call you Pillow. This is... That's golden. That's golden. What else is there to say other than that's golden? Oh, that's so cool. There we go. Oh, wool pillows. Oh, worm. Diglett. Darker soil and a blue nose. Uh-huh. There's no blue-nosed mole. Pillow idea is no longer lost. Just for the stream, though, my OG name is meaningful to me. Aye, Captain. Wisteria is also a really nice, just a really nice flower. I read that as I'm not gonna make Mew ones. Don't have space for them, and again, colors are horrid. I'm not gonna make Mew ones. The word new is now just permanently Mew. Okay. Is there anything on the Bulbapedia? The Bulbapedia that tells me anything? Artificial Mold and Whack-A-Mole arcade games. Uh-huh. Yes. You always have room for more pillows. Don't tell that to my girlfriend, please. Do not. Why are you blue-nosed? Could be absence of light. Could just be... No, but it's not pale blue. It's just... Wait, does the rest of Diglett also pale? Yeah, it becomes paler. Oh dear god, not into Alolan form though. Holy crap, it's sunburnt. That is sunburnt. Doug Trio. Doug Trio. Shiny, 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 shiny. It got darker in color. His nose is bruised, that's why it's blue. Don't make me. Don't make me. And the modern day, its color doesn't... Oh, no, it does kind of get... What in the world? I cannot tell if it's getting paler or if it's getting... darker. Darker. In some versions, it's darker. In some versions, it's paler, but it always has the blue nose. Okay. All while Alolan Doug Trio definitely gets sunburned. But how are we feeling about body pillows? I'm tempted to get a body pillow. Not elude ones. But if you do that, that's ain't nothing wrong with it. I am somebody who grabs something when I go to sleep. That is it. That is the person that I am. It is just terrible because I am somebody who also gets warm easily. So, like, I can be a furnace, and if that's the case, then I'm gonna sweat easily. So that just oof. That just brings a lot of oof. I mean, we could say the whole thing is related to sun. It's how much sun exposure they're getting. Up to lack of exposure as some creatures a bluish or white color. if living without light. Similar to what we see with the people from Ultra Megalopolis. So I'm gonna buy a fluffy body pillowcase and fill it with foam and blanket batting, but I'm using the pillows as a base to build the walls of my nest, so they're smaller and more abundance. I don't see how that's stopping you from getting a really comfy body pillow, though. Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't see how that's stopping you. Me enabling more pillows. You build a nest, you make it real comfy. Persian Meowth. Why? Imagine it has to be like this one account video I saw of a girl having a very big soft bed filled with soft pillows and blankets. Probably when I have more disposable income. Okay. It's just edits of her sleeping and napping at it. Oh my gosh. No driving to motivation to do creative outlets, but hearing others' work is really nice. Hope you all endeavors are grand and bring joy. Thank you. You'll get there, don't worry. So it might just be you haven't found something that actually drives you just yet. That's all. That could just be it. Continue exploring. I never thought Pokemon would be a massive outlet for me, but here we are. Oh, God. Oh, God. Meowth, you and your 700 different freaking forms, dude. Wow. Hold on. Galarian? No, Alola Meowth. That's a really nice shiny. Oh my gosh. Wouldn't leave that kind of bed either. What is up with these shinies? I'm not even out of the first 151. This is wild. Live in my bedroom since my computer is bricked and I have no chairs or living room furniture. That's how it was with my office. I mean, I had stuff, but most of it was free stuff that I'd gotten. Appease my neuro spiciness and make my only resting place as comfy as possible. That's the way to do it, though. Spend good money on your bed, your shoes, and otherwise areas or things that you do the most. My office is expensive, but I've also built it up over the course of many years. And my house, like my apartment when I lived on my own, nothing else in it. Really nothing else in it. My bedroom didn't have any decorations. It was like bed, TV, because I got another one for free, so I could put my other TV in that room. Done. Done. Bedroom had nothing else. Dresser. Sorry. Use my bed as a couch as well if I were to live by myself. I barely use the couch for years now, especially after Mom switched to soft couch for a leather couch. Ugh. Can't even touch or sleep on it. Ugh. I don't mind leather, actually. But definitely not... Like, it has to be... There's... I don't know. It really, really depends. It's a sitting-only couch? Oh, absolutely not, then. Actually, I can't say that. I don't sit back all that often. I sit straight up a lot. Almost feels like a stone couch. Ugh. Why? What? Why did he bark? Yes, sir. Yes, Jaeger. Doggy boof. Yes, Jaeger. You want to come upstairs? You want to come upstairs, buddy? Come on, come upstairs. Come on. No, you're gonna lay back down? Okay. Alright, buddy. Whatever floats your boat. Hi, Odie. I lost my sisters in my nest again. No! Search carefully. At least at some other leather couches, they're poopy. You can at least slouch while getting stuck to it. Ah. What is this music? Hold up. Studio Matcha. Show the potato if she consents. Odie. Potato. 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 Niece Tato. Hear that? That's your aunt talking to you. No. No response. No response. Rat potato. Where? I can hear you breathing into the mic. I can hear you breathing into the mic. We got the yawn on camera. We got the yawn on camera. That's it. That's enough for us. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Stay on my lap. She's sleepy. She's always sleepy. And then she's not. She's active for like maybe 3 hours out of the day and then sleeps the rest of the day, night away. British short hair, British blue. Okay. I shall steal the pupper. Good luck. She's been with me for 9 years, and that ain't changing anytime soon. Okay. Meowth becomes a... I don't need to say that. Meowth has a lot going on between all of its different forms. Regular Meowth and Persian. Just adding new colors to mimic the pink coloration that we find in the ears or toe beans of real life cats. What's this? You got it! You got the yawn! My gosh. That looks like she's just screaming. I shall borrow pupper. Maybe. Maybe. Alolan Meowth. Meowth and Persian get a deeper blue color and purple tail / toe beans. Well, purple feet. Which is likely a deepening of the pun regarding one of their inspirations being the British short hair, otherwise known as the British Blue. Why the purple tail? I should not have looked at purple tail. I didn't see anything explicit, but there was a lot of furry stuff. Nothing against furries, as a clarification. I just wasn't expecting that. Norwegian forest cat? Galarian Meowth. Oh. So just found it with my foot. Only a small slice. We'll take it. We'll take the small slice. Okay. And then with the Galarian Meowth, we simply have a Steel-type Pokemon. I want garlic bread? Don't do that to me. I have to try and convince the lady to let me make Crunchwrap Supremes tonight at home. Steel-type Pokemon that is known to be a bit of a ruffian and incredibly tough. But if... Wait, does its coin change with its shiny? No, it doesn't. But while the coin can't be polished up, the rest of its fur can, giving it the yellowish golden color. Similar to the coins we see on other Meowth. This is as though its fur may just be... Actually, what is going on with Galarian Meowth? Is its fur... What is going on here? Yep, its body. Okay. This connection deepens as its... as parts of its body have turned to iron as per the Pokédex. So, we may find that it's similar to gold rather than iron in its shiny form. There we go. Should be. I'm a living, breathing anomaly. Accident-prone tank. There you go. Psyduck turns blue. My skull has become tougher in some areas. I can't say the same. I can't say the same. Psyduck, why are you blue? Psyduck, why are you blue? Platypus. Kappa? Odie, why are you shaking so much? Yokai. Yeah, it's blue. It's just blue. Psyduck turns blue to blend in with the water better. Golduck. What is up with Golduck? Yeah, Golduck becomes darker and gets flesh, gets reddish, webbing, and a red beak, which makes me a little uncomfortable. Fun fact, I made the April Fool's drawing my wallpaper on my tablet. Oh, perfect for this summer. Let's go. The edit drawing you did when you took over. Hey. I think I beat that team. So I got you. You know who else is just blue? Oh my god. My mom! Kidding me with the freaking muscle man out here. Is there like a... What is going on with Golduck? You want to rematch with that team because I didn't see the balloon on Shush. Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Distracted by my friend in the room. Yeah. Where is... Okay, hold on. Can a duck's beak turn red? I'm stupid. There are just some ducks that have that. For some reason, despite there being plenty of ducks with red or orange beaks in real life. When was it discovered that platypi... When was it discovered that platypus glow green or glow blue? 2020. I can at least definitively state that Psyduck's blue color is not because of its potential relations to the platypus. As while they glow the same teal, like blue-green color, a similar under black light, ultraviolet light, that wasn't discovered until 2020 at the Northland College and Field Museum in Chicago, Illinois, within the United States. USA! USA! Anywho, in regards to the creative motivation thing I mentioned, I like making people smile. I like making people happy. That's what I like. Fair enough. Just make sure you're making yourself smile, Chief. So I love doing this, but I wouldn't do it if it didn't make me happy. I'm given extra motivation by knowing it makes other people happy. But, you know. Alrighty, Odie, I'm going to take you off my lap. I don't know what it is. I'm not super comfortable right now. I'm not the most comfortable. You also give great pointers. There you go. See? Making a primate become green. That's to blend in. That's another blending thing. Although, that might be more than just that. Let's see here. Another treasure I cannot possess. More and more muscle adjusting my diet step by step. I wanted to go to the gym yesterday, but we got busy with stuff. We shampooed the carpet, which was nice. But, cleaned it up a lot, actually. And then, I'm just gonna go to the gym Thursday, and then have lunch with a buddy. Because at least then... At least then I can eat plenty. And just enjoy a Thursday. Semi-day off. Pig-tailed macaque. What did you say on live television? On live? Baboons and snub-nosed monkeys. None of them are green. None of them are green. Hubba. So I want to go to the gym to work on my daily calories because with Just Walks I can't reach that. If you need muscle workout. Ugh. I say having not gone to the gym in a little over a week at this point. Okay. The USSM? Huh? Huh? Oh, wow. Oh, did not think Wikipedia would show baboons mating. Wow. That caught me off guard also. Whew, okay. Alright. Mankey and Primeape gain a green coloring instead of having their usual brownish, meaning that they'll blend in with the tree leaves better than the tree bark, assumedly. But nothing, I assume. I don't think assumedly is a word yet. I use it all the time. Master Roshi's submarine. Oh my gosh. You didn't have the D in there, that's why. Master Roshi, there you go. Let's see here. One Mankey figure has been released. The Groundbreakers? Oh my goodness. There's an Ed! There's an Ed! There's an Ed! There's an Ed! What are these figures? What? These are old. Odie, what you doing? Mighty and statue. $38. Show it. All right, hold up. Hold up. Save it. Sorry, I opened up the image thing to change the image before I actually show it to you guys, and I saw this. I just saw that staring at me. Oh my god! Oh, that got me. Anywho, there's Ed. I talked about it earlier on stream. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you were here for that. I said that's an echidna. That's a baby echidna. It looked like it was an old man sitting across from me in a hot tub, ready to tell me his life story and ask if I drink beer and pilsners. Oh my god, the one shipping is so cute. It is. I think it's, how much is it for? Is it just $38? Sales tax included. Shipping and delivery. Variation. You can get the shiny. You can get the shiny version. You get the shiny version. Oh, you get the whole group for $38. What? Hello? 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 Oh my gosh, they do a bunch of stuff. Pokemon? Whoa! 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 That is a Skimpy Cynthia with the Lucario, that is... Oh no, that is... wow. Wow, that is something else. That is something else. Mr. Mime, Skimpy Cynthia, I can show you. I will send it to you. I cannot show that. That is more than Skimpy. I'm going to warn you right now, Mew. It is more than Skimpy. It is like, you know what? I know who I'm saying. I know who I'm talking to. I cannot show this on stream. And Mew is gonna attest to it. Mew is gonna attest. I cannot show that on stream. Hi, Amber. How are you? I'm doing good. You? I cannot show that on stream. I cannot show that one on stream. Just re-upped? Ooh. Loot figs a while back. That's fair. That is also true. This one's really cute, though. It didn't tell me you re-upped. Why did it not tell me you re-upped? This one's cute. Hold on, I'll share this one too with everybody. I can share this one. My eyes are blessed. It is something else. It is something else. Part of the top, the top is insane. It's holding on for dear life. Here's another cute one. I wish my eyes could be blessed. Look up gkfigureworldwide.com. And then you just type in Pokemon and you go from there. You'll find Cynthia. It was in the top 3. $106. Why isn't Shiny Lapras pink? That's a great question. I have a lot of figures. They also look really good quality. Why does the Poochyena on the left like I get tripped on a rock? It probably did. I'm gonna lower that back down. I think it did. Is there anything inappropriate in this image? No. So I could show it. I had to question it first before I showed it. Don't accidentally click Cynthia. I don't even know where Cynthia is at this point. I think I might have copy pasted it to Mew. There you go. Have a poopin' slowpoke. Love figures like this. Makes me want to draw it. Oh, this is great. Color palette shifting. If only, probably just a little bit. How's this Tyranitar? Oh my god! Oh, it's the whole line. This is sick. Oh my god, look at this. Hold on. Hold on. Look at, oh my god, look at this. Zoom in. I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in. Look at that. There's even an Aerodactyl skull at the bottom. But look at that. That is the actual figure. Why is that so cool? How much is that? 111. Oh my god. I was about to say, before having Bowser for dessert, that Pokemon canine paws are kind of oddly drawn. When I was drawing Lycanroc studies a while back, I was just frustrated. They are oddly drawn, and some of them have colors that you would never expect them to be. I believe Rockruff has blue. That top is holding up for dear life. Oh, you see it now. You see it now. That Cynthia is something else. Cag would love seeing this right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on. Kag would love this one. Look at that. Oh my god. I'm gonna tag Kag. I gotta do it right now. I gotta... Oh, the Teen Titans Avatar. Yes! Oh my gosh. I gotta tag Kag in that one. That's too good. I feel like they'd be happy to see that one. I saw Gardevoir and I got scared for a split second, but it's actually, it's fine. What else is here? Oh, Poppy and the Tinkatink. That's cute. That's adorable. Is that the Tree of Life? What is that? It's a resin figure. Look at that! Look at that! There's so much going on! There's so much going on in that one! $132. Jesus. Fudging Christ. Resin to buy it. Reason to buy it. Worm Pope. Oh my god, it is there! Let's see. What other really cool ones do they have kind of just sitting around? This is the fucking best one. This is the best one. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like a little kid having discovered a whole new way to spend money that he doesn't have right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Hello? Look at the designs. Hello? There's something inappropriate. I looked at Jessie again because I got nervous and saw the short skirt, but I was, hello though? Hello? Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's amazing. Accurate. Oh, I know this one. Prepare for trouble. Oh, look at it. They're so cool. Pillow number 7's done. Yeah! That coughing looks sick, though. In a way, it's good that I forget these epic Pokemon statues exist because my wallet isn't safe. Same. That was 171. Oh my god. No, I don't. Oh, if only I had money. If only I had money like that. Curlic, where's all your money gonna go if you ever were to become rich? Pokemon figures, art commissions, wildlife funds. That's it. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters at the, oh, I mean, that's cute, but yeah. It's a wheezing. Krill, you're right. I got too excited. Krill, don't commission me. Get statues. No! Because me commissioning you means I get to put more stuff on my walls. I'll understand. I won't tell anyone, but there will be signs. What is that? They have the picture wrong? I can't really see what the... Oh! Oh my god! I take it back. Look at Agatha! Save the Vaquita, save the Philippine Eagle, save literally everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so cool. The tongues. They're so cool. $200, my god. Who is the creator? Erzumu Studio. Copy. Paste. Oh my. He slept on a banana peel. He does look like it, doesn't he? All right, I'm curious. I won't show it on screen, but I'm very curious. I will admit my curiosity. Okay. Okay. The 18 up section isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. That's actually fairly that's not tasteful. Oh, they're blocking all the bits anyway, so it's nothing to be. No, okay, that one's tasteful, but I'm walking away from that now. All right, I don't need to keep looking at all that. I let my curiosity get the better of me. I'm a man of honesty. Let's see. That is a sick. Why is that so sick looking? That is a Pokemon I would never expect to have such a sick statue. Klotzer, hello. It looks like a freaking Gundam. Grab, show. See, I would just be screen capturing right now what everything I'm looking at, but like at the same time, you know, Jerry, hello. I just the random. There's gonna be a random one. Is that an anime Ariel? Oh, that's Misty. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Isn't it cool? I'm just waiting for the random lewd one to pop up because I know what's gonna happen again, just like with Cynthia. That's another Team Rocket one, but with fire behind them. Water pulse incoming! Oh my god. I think a lot of these are singular statues now. Fantasy Student, that is a buff Charizard. That is a Bara buff Charizard. That is not. That is dad bod buff Charizard. That is effective muscle nail body Charizard right there. Link? You know what? Take the link to the exact one that I'm on right now. Why not? If you guys, you know, if you guys want to look more at things. There you go. That's the exact one I'm on right now that I'm about to show. This Salamence. Yeah, if you guys want to look through, these are too expensive for my wallet. These are too expensive for my wallet. Especially right now. So I'm halfway done with the foam and nearly 8 pillows are stuffed. What is the goal again? Is it just as many pillows as possible? Fantasy Studio has like some of the best ones. My god, they just keep doing the full evolution lines. I mean, this is sick. This next one is sick. This one's $72. That's actually not bad for something that looks this good. Something that looks this good. Check out this Blaziken. Check this out. It's doing its kick up in the air and everything. The way that they're worked together in their design is sick. As many as possible until the foam is used up. Got it. I don't care that it covers me up. I don't care that it covers me up. Look at this. I see what you mean about Cynthia. Yeah. I can't show that on stream. That is something else. Respect to it, but you know, not the thing I expected to see upon pulling this up for the first time. Caught me off guard. Did I just hop into some heat? I've been looking up. I ended up on this run at the end of the stream today. Okay, this one's amazing. This one's amazing. Oh, Mewtwo has his spoon, baby. Mewtwo and his spoon. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Spoon! And Mew was in there too! Spoon! Yeah, you did it! You can tell the exact moment I saw your message. You can see the exact moment I saw your message. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. Giovanni. They have full... Oh my god. They have so many other characters, but they're so expensive. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. We're all just geeking out now. And I'm loving this. This is great. This is great. Look at that. Look at Giovanni. Look at it. Look at the team. Look at them go. Oh my gosh. On the rubble. On the rubble. Lore accurate Mewtwo. Spoon. Mew. Oh my god, Mew. These are right next to each other. Oh my god, Mew. Is it with it? It is. Can I get the other side of the image? No, I can't. Mew. Mew, these were right next to each other. I'm about to show you 2 in a row that were right next to each other. 1. The O. The O. You're not ready for the next one. Oh, there's another Cynthia. Link now? Do you want the link? All right. You want the link to that one? I could also, hold on. I could also give you the link to, let's say, where is it? I just downloaded it. That one. I'll swipe my broke credit card. What about that one? Hold on, Mew. Hold on. I just saw the Cynthia again. I just saw the Cynthia again. That caught me so off guard. These are pre-orders, by the way. These are pre-orders. Fish. Please be financially responsible, Mew. I'm so happy that it's not available. Oh my god. This is the best ghost statue. This is the best. This is the best ghost statue. Hold up. This is the best ghost statue. Look at all of them. Like the Zubat and the Hootoots in there too. But look at all of them. Yeah, I found this in every time. Every time. Oh, Jesus, I found this Cynthia. Not something I'd expect. You know what? I gotta do this. Oh, my dear friend. Oh, my dear friend. I don't remember if you have this or not, but I think I found something that you've been a statue you've been desiring. And it's not expensive. Cynthia's figurine is absolutely vile! Bookmarks tab. I nearly got scammed on this. Any Pokemon y'all want me to look up? It's the end of stream. It genuinely is the end of stream. I don't care about doing any more work right now. Oh my god. This one's sick too. For this one over the other one? Okay. Look, hold up. Look at that. First one is too cluttered, makes the attention from melodic, takes attention from melodic away. Yeah, you're like, I gotta have focus on melodic. Very interesting. This site just seems to have a lot of stuff going on. Oh my god. This one's okay, this one's another. The other one was a great ghost one. This one is a great Gengar one. The portal to Gengar opening up to all the other Gengar, or the other forms and everything, that's dope. And multiple of them at that. Is there Subway Bros figures? Actually, hold up. What are they? Ingo. I'll just type in Ingo and it should give me. No, but somehow it brought me to a very cute? Very cute. Oh my goodness. Dark Magician Girl. I could show it. It's not inappropriate. Eevee, please? Let's look up Eevee. There's a Beaver one? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pull up Eevee first. There's a really... I think there was... Hold on. There's gotta be... Was there not? There's Eevee, but they're like different. There's some of the Eevee illusions, but oh, a lot of these are out of stock as well. Where's... They did just do it weird? Are they not marked as Eevee? There's one Beware one, is all I see. But where's... Okay, hold on. Where's... God, I just saw the... Every time it catches me. Where's the... I could have sworn I saw a good Eevee earlier, but I, like... My brain got distracted by another figure. It's like Dragapult. Oh. Well, there's a Glaceon Leafeon. But that's not Eevee. Oh, that's a nice Iono. Hold on, I'll pull it back up. I'll pull it back up when I find. So they figure, and oh my god, not Lucario. Oh my god, yes, if that's what you're into, though. Look, all I'm saying is Cynthia could pull me around all she wants. I'm not gonna say no. I could have sworn I saw it. Maybe I imagined it. Facts. I'll grab this Sylveon one. This Sylveon, like, Eevee one is cute, but it's adorable. It's just... I don't know. I feel like... $10? Brother, what? That feels weird. I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I'm going to show that one then. I wonder if this is... So, my only worry with this is I wonder if this is 100% third-party selling, right? 100%. So... Like, question. I would say find the original sources of any of these. I don't know if I would use this actual site itself. Doing legit check now? Thank you. Yeah, I would say this is a cute Leafeon. Like, if I decide I want any of these, I'm probably not using this site. I'm probably gonna, more than likely gonna find the, like, straight up OGs. Here's a Leafeon, though, which is really cute. I keep saying cute, and I don't mean to. I mean to say adorable. There's a distinct difference in my mind. I call my girlfriend cute. I do not call anyone or anything else cute. strong reasons. As I make myself slightly flustered by accident. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Why is it not considered... it's called evolution, not evolution or anything like that. Oh, wait! That's the people who made the thing behind me! Shit! Oh my god! Okay, so it's the same quality of that. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I got you. I found the Eevee statue. I found the Eevee statue. So the people who made this behind me, which is really high quality, I did pay I think I did pay 100 for that. I think I did. So I was like, you know what? I haven't spent on myself in a while. Are the same people who made this. Pretty good quality. Although it says closed order. I don't know what that means. Why do they have... Why is that Beware 18 and up? I'm just question. I just have questions. None of these are Pokemon. None of I was curious. Who is this? Why is this one 18 and up? Is there something hidden in this that I should be afraid of? There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. Curly, did you just admit that you looked at something that may have been 18 and up on stream? If you follow my Blue Sky, you may find out that I follow some 18 up artists. Nothing explicitly horribly nude, but some of them draw very, very, very nice things, and I can't say no to following some of them. I know what I'm about. Like that. This says that it's 18 up, but it's not. Like, look at that. That's such a nice, like, team. Look at it. Look at Cynthia's team here. That's 184. Jesus Christ. Actually, has 7 Pokemon here. Yeah, that's 7 Pokemon. Because that Togekiss wasn't originally part of her team. Why is there Azure Lane in my Pokemon? That one's definitely 18 up. Who is this? That's Toro. That's Toro. That is Sugar. It is literally called Sugar Daddy Toro. Sugar Daddy Studio Toro. Wow. Waiting for the reaction in chats. Waiting for the reaction in chats. Let's see here. Show it? Oh, I ain't showing that one. I ain't showing that one. I mean, it's not bad, but I ain't showing it. Y'all already said what it was out loud. You can find it. Stop. Stop, Cynthia. Stop. Stop. Actually, what's the company that made that, Cynthia? Because that is a high-quality figure. There's got to be... There's no ulterior motive here. I would say it out loud if there was. I'm not shy. Dodomo Studio. It's still a high-quality figure. Do they have other that are not? Nope. Nope. That, nope. Nope. Scrolling fast. Nope. Nope. That, nope. 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 That's a good gun. I don't think that's made by them, though. Oh, you saw the pose of the Toro? Yeah, I don't think all of these are made by this studio. I don't think so. Nope, definitely not. It definitely wasn't. It's nothing too bad. It's all censored. I just wasn't ready to see Fern. Anywho. What do they have Devil May Cry? They probably do. Or Team Rocket. That's pretty cool looking Team Rocket right there. The other one was so much cooler though. I like how the end of the stream is just turning into us gushing about statues. That is a beautiful statue of Virgil. Holy crap. Hello? Oh my goodness. My Shinanui. Don't make cry. All the main characters are hot. I mean. That is an amazing. Okay, no, that is a I don't care. That is a spectacular My Shinanui. I was looking for Devil May Cry, and it gives me more of the franchise. I'm sorry, this is not inappropriate. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. The moon and that is beautiful. I don't care. This is what I mean when I say if I follow like on Blue Sky, that would probably get marked as adult content technically because she's on a little bit of booba, a little bit of booty. But like that is tasteful and that looks freaking phenomenal. I'm sorry. And it's licensed. It is a licensed product. Okay, now it's getting me nothing but My Shinanui. I'm good. I don't need all the My. I don't need all the My. I'm not gonna complain, but I don't need all the My. Okay, that's a different My. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! My. Oh my gosh, the Harpy sister got a... Wow. Okay. I think I'm moving on. I think I'm clicking off of it. I just saw 2 different Dimitrescu's. One of the Dimitrescu sisters, and then Dimitrescu herself. And then right under that, I'd see... I don't know if it's a real guy. Very mixed reviews, by the way. Okay, so yeah, don't order from the site if you grab the link. Just find the original creators. Just find the original creators. It's as simple as that. Just find the original creators. It's as simple as that. Well, I say simple as that, but nothing's that simple. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I got curious about the Dimitrescu one. Yeah, they went as far as to show that the statue is so detailed you can see creases in the feet. I'm just telling you that right now. They don't show anything else, but they're like, hey, check out these feet, brother. You can see just how well detailed this is. We're gonna by us showing you the feet. Alright, I got off of this site. So there you go. I have all of those images that I shared with you guys downloaded onto my computer. I'm going to erase the Cynthia one right now because I have no intention of getting... Oh, maybe I don't have the Cynthia on my computer. Maybe I just copy pasted, which I might have done. The My Shinanui one is actually really beautiful. That one, the creators of that might have something going on with the background that they added to it. So, yeah, I think the first sign of if I somehow have a ridiculous amount of extra money is if I suddenly have a lot of those statues in my background. None of the lid ones, to clarify. It took so long just to get to the point where I was with the 57 shiny Pokemon I've covered, and there's so many more. There's so many more. I got the thumbnail done. You know what? I'll share the thumbnail with you guys since you're here. You guys, this is the beauty of being here. Wait, did I get the thumbnail done? Yeah, I think I did. All right, hold up. Every shiny. I might change it. I feel like there might be some color differences that I could make. browse. I could probably make some different choices in color or... Oh gosh, why is it squished? It shouldn't be squished. Hopefully it doesn't look bad. There you go. Actually, maybe not. That actually might stand out just enough. That might stand out just enough. It's actually based on the card of the Mega Gyarados that has a similar situation going on. But I wanted to make the Magikarp all cartoonishly happy. Got to have been here. That was a wild right at the end. Black foam pillow is stiffed. No. Can't say that word. Stuffed. You know what? You can't say either of those words. You can't say either of those words after we mentioned the Cynthia statue. You just can't. You just can't. Oh my gosh. I will clarify I did not draw that background. That is just a random scenic shot that I decided. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to blur it, put it in the background, call it a day. But I figured I should use shiny Gyarados because it'd be the best one. I'm tempted to put words on this one, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Odie. Hello. Oh, yes. I know. It's the end of the day. I know. I know. You're shaking with anticipation. I know. I know. So. But to the 8th pillow now. You got this. Best of luck. Because I'm probably going to get out of here in a moment here. But no. Let me put it into the music and then talk about plans. So. Total of my notes. Do you think shiny Magikarp scales are would be worth lots of money? I don't think so. Maybe you could probably trick somebody into thinking that they're actual gold. I'm gonna put it into this. Put it into that. So I'm not planning on streaming the rest of this week. I'm planning on having this video done for this weekend. It would be out earlier for members, of course. And then from there, next week, I'm going to plan to do the black and white randomizer Nuzlocke. And this month as a whole, I would like to get the iceberg video done. And then try to get this shiny video done for next week. And before the end of the month, or just in general, I'd like to get the next manga video out. I really want to cover the manga. That just would make me really happy. Other than that, there's not really much else. I'm going to stream multiple days next week for the black and white Nuzlocke is the plan. I want to just, when I do these things that I'm supposed to do, that's the run and bun, and then the Professor Oak thing, I'm going to try and do them as many days in a row as I potentially can. Even if it's just a little bit each day. Because that just feels nice. That just feels right. Thank you. I love you guys. You guys are great. Other than that, I can't think of anything else. I think that's really it. So keep your eyes out for the iceberg video, finale, and we'll go from there. Otherwise, as always, thank you guys for being here. Don't do the thing I want to do. Don't think I would do. Please be nice to each other. I love you, and I'll see you next time. Bye.